is good, Fin Nation? What's good? It's your boy Reason, and we are back here for another one for night 2 and rounds 2 and 3 of the draft. We got a special panel coming for you tonight. Right now, I'm currently joined by the man, the myth, the legend, Richmond Webb. In about 20 minutes, Martin will be joining us. In about 45 minutes, Kevin Dern will be joining us. And then throughout the show, periodically, especially after each pick, Neal Driscoll will be joining us. So we have a pretty good, informative draft for y'all tonight. How you feeling, Richmond, as Roger Goodell steps up to the podium? How are you feeling after night 1? A lot of things went the Dolphins' ways in terms of how the board fell, especially with tight ends, eh?
Yeah, man, I watched the draft last night. It was pretty interesting. I kind of the Texans shocked me. I've been hearing here that they weren't going to take a quarterback, then they take Stroud from Ohio State, and then follow up with a gangster move, and then get the linebacker out of Alabama. And I'm like, okay, they're making boss moves. So, but 3 quarterbacks taken in the first 4 picks. That kind of caught me off. And then there was a few offensive tackles that I hadn't heard about that actually went last night. And then typically running backs don't go that high, but Bijan and the running back from is it Gibbs out of Alabama? Yeah. And I like him. I watch him play. So I mean, that was pretty. But I think was it maybe just one tight end went in the first
Dalton
round?
Kincaid to the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, so it was. And I that made me feel good because I know we were looking at tight ends, and then for it to have that much depth, at that position, I mean, you can really still get a quality guy at that position. And I don't recall many cornerbacks, so I don't know if we have a need for secondary, but it was some surprises. So yeah, I enjoyed it. So I'm definitely looking forward to the night because actually we picked the night. It was good to watch, but it ain't nothing like when your team actually gets a chance to, get to see who your team selects. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
Well, and I think the other thing too, right, is like, how often do we see or can we walk away with, from first rounds where your team doesn't pick and we can still come away entertained? That's a usually you're like dragging out and bored and you're like, oh my God, you know what I mean? And I was just listen, I was personally, I was just very I was very entertained. Are you not entertained yesterday, basically?
Well, I think the thing, like you said, you bring up a good point, is when your team doesn't have a first round pick and say it's a lot of the players that you think will be a good fit for that team, and they all get selected in the first round. It can almost be like a downer for you because, man, somebody snatched that guy, but that didn't happen. I mean, it was some good guys in the draft. Now I'm not taking away from the quality, but based on what our needs are and what we're looking for, I feel really good about it. So that was definitely good, especially when you don't have that first round pick. So definitely looking forward to watching the draft tonight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good night, man. Listen, I can't wait to watch my team make a pick.
We still got a little bit, man.
We got a little bit.
Not as long as it's gonna be last night. So
let me ask you this. Tell everyone the story because I don't think everyone's heard the story about when you got drafted. Because it was back then, it was a phone call.
It was definitely a phone call. The draft, we're going back to caveman prehistoric days. But back when I got drafted, a few players would go to New York. That's where the draft was always held. Now they move around from city to city, which I think is a great thing. It's almost like going to the Oscars or something. But I didn't go to New York. I went home. I was in Dallas at my parents' house, and turned on the TV. And back then, it was basically ESPN covered the draft, and it was on. I want to say it was on a Sunday, and it was Chris Berman, Tom Jackson, Joe Theismann, and of course. Mel Kiper was the 4 panelists, the analyst that was doing the draft. And I think I got a call from the Dolphins. I want to say Kansas City, the Raiders, and I want to say New Orleans. And out of all those teams, the Dolphins had the first pick, and everybody, tells well, if you're there, we're gonna take you, but we don't think you're gonna be there. You're not gonna be available. But I can remember watching the draft, and the Patriots had the eighth pick, and they selected Chris Singleton out of Arizona. As soon as they did that, my phone was ringing, and it was Coach Shula, and I picked it up, and he said, "Hey, this is Don Shula. Are you ready to be a Dolphin?" I say, "Yes, sir." So I was happy because my prayer was to go somewhere warm. This and that. Miami was perfect, and then I had to wait the remaining minutes of the eighth pick, and then when the Dolphins had their 15 minutes, they took the whole 15 minutes, took all that time up, and then announced the pick. So then you get to see your little highlights and stuff like that, and it was an NBC affiliate station in Dallas, and they hooked up with a station in Miami, and they got me a limo and took me down to the station and interviewed me via satellite down to Miami, this and that. And so I did that, and then I went and picked up one. I had the limo for a little bit, so I went and picked up guy I went to high school with and college, and he got drafted in the second round by the Raiders. So it was a great day, but nothing like the coverage they have now. So, but yeah, it's still a memorable day. It's not like when you hear your name called, you can actually breathe and relax, and because it is kind of nerve wracking until you actually get your name called.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, let me ask you this. I got a question for you because I saw it today. By the way, guys, the Steelers are on the clock right now, as you can see. I got a question for you. What's the point of the owner talking to the player? Like, it's one thing. I get the coaches and the GM because they did the homework. One runs the team on the field. What the hell does the owner say other than I'd be like, listen, brother, it's a long distance call. Tell me you're going to cut the check and put me on the phone with the people that know football. Like, what's the point of is it just an ego stroke? Like, that's what it feels like to me, eh?
Big bank take little bank, man. When you cut the checks and it's your cheddar, you call a shot. So, and as an owner, you looking at it, you're a boss. You say, hey, I hire y'all to do the job. When it's time to make the call, just do what you got to do. Hand me the phone, and I'll talk to him. So, I think it was that. But I don't remember talking to the owner. I did talk to Coach Shula, but I did meet Tim Robbery when I came down to Miami and stuff like that. So, it was an honor and stuff like that. But yeah, I think some of the owners are a little bit more hands-on, probably like Jerry Jones or whatever like that. But
yeah.
Al Davis was kind of that guy too. If he was a Raider, he was hands-on, this and that. But the good thing is, if you're on the good side, that's a good thing. But if you ain't on the good side, that might not be such a good thing.
Shout out to Cody Graham, who just became a YouTube channel member. Let's look at the chat. Let's give out some shout outs to the chat. David, Jason Myers, Rome Gray, Brian Gonzalez, James Steele, Ben Glassford, Adrian Gonzalez, Russell, Michael Pulisic, Denisha, King Short, Rome Gray. If I didn't shut you out, I just did, brother. George Albanese, Robert Thomason, Philip Morrow, Sean Davis, Jimmy Satterfield. We got the homie Hammer here, Joel LaSalle, Scotty, Barry Bailey, Cool Iguana. Gotta love that name. Cody Graham, Duke Tomlinson. Some of y'all got the best names, I swear. Brian Fawcett, Scott Norman. Who else we got here? Merlin Man. The homie Rhino. How you doing? Barry Bailey, Bob Oliver, JC Kang NG, Rock Rims. Love it. Joe Levesque. John R. How is everyone doing? Blake, Chef Jew. How are y'all doing tonight? Kevin Williams. We're about to get in. Over 500 of you in the room. And here comes the first pick. Joey Porter Jr., the bloodline continues in Pittsburgh. And, I've heard that, he actually grew up with Tomlin's kids. So there's, they know if anyone's got the intel, it is going to be them. Now, when you talk about Joey Porter Jr., one of the best corners in this class. I am absolutely shocked this man dropped. Like, this is one of the, Will Levis is a conversation, and Joey Porter's in that conversation, and Brian Branch of players who really shouldn't probably still be on the board. Michael Mayer, you could probably fit in there too as well. But when you look at a guy like Joey Porter, again, bloodlines. Big fan of him, did good things at Penn State. Now, I don't know why he dropped to the second round. I'm not even going to sit here and attempt to speculate. But when you look at Joey Porter, I mean, you're talking about a guy 6'2.5". He's about 195 to 200. He usually falls in that range. 34-inch arms, 10-inch hands. Runs a 4.46 640, so the man can move. Got a wingspan of 80 and 7/8 inches. So he's got that long and lanky frame that you like on defenders, especially corners, right? Now, great ability to stay on top of routes, reroute routes, and just diagnose opposing teams' route trees very well. Violent hands, knows how to jam guys at the line. He loves the physical aspect of the game. I'm just shocked he's still here because he's a great tackler too. Fantastic tackler. And it makes sense why the word coming out of Pittsburgh was teams were trying to trade up and they just were not wanting to have anything with it, because you look at this kid's tape, you look at his traits. My God, this guy might be better than his father, Richmond. And we know how good Joey was. I got 2 Joey Porter Miami Dolphin jerseys upstairs, and people might forget he won Comeback Player of the Year with us. That man was a stud for those few years we were with us. Joey Porter Jr., great corner, going off at 32, and that means the Arizona Cardinals are on the board, and they've got about 2.5 minutes left on their pick. All about. Do you think things like that matter, Richmond, in terms of bloodlines?
It does and it doesn't. Like you said, his dad was an outside linebacker. I played against his dad when he was with the Steelers. He's younger than me, but when you look at the tape on Joey Porter Jr., I mean, you look at the tape, a big corner, this and that can run and can move and got the long arm reach, this and that, and like you said, a great tackler. That's something that's almost a lost art with a lot of defensive backs, this and that. So when you get the total package like that, it just made sense. And Steelers are known for being, for playing that black and blue conference, physical, this and that. So he fits right in with that. And then, they got a nice secondary. Just looking at it, Minka Fitzpatrick. And
the Titans have traded up to 33.
Huh. Okay.
You know who they're coming for?
Who we got? Come on.
Will Levis.
The
Tennessee Titans have traded up. They finalized the trade. Sorry to cut you off, brother. But
no. Do you think?
I had, what's funny, bro? In my mock, I had them trading up to 33. But I had them taking Hendon Hooker. I had them taking Hendon Hooker at 33, not Will Levis.
Well,
if you actually,
you got half of it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's good. That's pretty good, Reese. I'm like, man.
I love it. This is very interesting stuff here. Let's see how this develops.
Pick is in. Yep. You're probably right. That sounds right.
They're taking a quarterback, 110%. They're moving off Malik Willis already. They're taking Will Levis. Yeah. Will Levis is going to come off the board right here at 33, guys. Will Levis, 33. Everyone knows my man crush. My quarterback 1 goes at 33. Bryce Young was my quarterback 2 because 5'11", 180 pounds at the next level, and we're not talking about a Kyler Murray type of athlete. That worries me. When you talk about pure passing tape, as a passer, Bryce Young is the most talented passer in this class. But when you look at traits, when you look at arm, when you look at ceiling, Will Levis fits all of that stuff. So You know, my quarterback one finally goes at 33. The drop falls. The memes can stop. I don't know if you saw, but his girlfriend was an absolute smoke show.
Easy. I
Absolute.
saw that last night.
Woo!
Easy.
Good for
Easy,
him.
Will.
He might have kept the
Easy,
relationship
Will.
alive by going this quickly, and he can tell her that the team traded up for him.
Yeah,
Look at
she's
this.
like get a little hot chicken and some country western music. That's not a bad deal, and that ain't far from Kentucky. So, yeah, that's right down the street. Okay.
That's hey.
So you smooth as Tennessee whiskey. Okay, come on with it, Will.
It's Will Levis. Here comes the pick. I usually don't like to spoil them here, and I won't spoil them, but that's my guy right there.
Yeah, because they was thinking he would be taken before like the 20th pick. They was doing the percentages of, he would still be on the board and this and that. So I think it was definitely a surprise that he slid all the way to the second round.
Yeah, he's a first round talent. There you go, Will Levis.
Oh, he's 6'4". Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so listen, I'm everyone knows one of my top man crushes in this draft. Will Levis is, you look at that arm and you look at the things he does. See, here's my problem, Richmond. Here's my problem with this. Everyone keeps just looking in the vacuum of the 2022 film with Will Levis. With Will Levis, you got to go back to 2021. And the reason why you have to go back to 2021 is because he lost Wan'Dale Robinson. He lost his whole offensive line. His offensive coordinator left Kentucky. This man had a lot of changes in his last year at Kentucky. And I think unfairly, people are not looking at that. And you look at this guy, we're talking just under about 6'3", just over 6'3 and a half, 230 pounds. Okay. This guy has a flick of the wrist. That thing is going 90 yards. Like, bro, not 90 yards, but it's going 60 yards by just him flicking his wrist. Okay. You saw he's got a very impressive. Now, where he makes mistakes, the problem with him is he can force reads into windows he shouldn't. And you could tell he's trying to make the play when he needs to take what the defense gives him. He doesn't trust, you could see him look off first reads that are open sometimes, and he's not just trusting what he sees at times. You got to trust what he sees a little bit more so than that. And he has a tendency, because the talent pool was so low last year, you saw him, he'd lock in on guys a little bit more. So listen, you're talking about a guy with a very quick release, a big arm, prototypical build, with the proper coaching and development. Will Levis, I truly believe Will Levis has a Josh Allen light type of ceiling.
Well, and then like you say, you go to Tennessee, which they typically have more of a balanced attack offense, where they have the running game to where, he maybe throws the ball maybe 30, 35 times a game at most, unless you get in a shootout. So, they believe in running the football and stuff down there. So with Vrabel, I'm sure he'll put him in the right position, like you said, with the right coaching and learning just to take what the defense gives you. You don't have to win it every time. You don't have to go score a touchdown every time you go out there. Sometimes 2 first downs is enough, and you learn how to be a game manager, this and that. So, but he's got the prototype size, like you said, 6'4", 230, no issues with looking over the offensive line, this and that. So he should have a high ceiling. Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Oh, and Sam LaPorta is off the board, everyone. Sam LaPorta, my tight end crush, is off the board to the Detroit Lions. That hurts. Man crush, gone.
Yak.
Sam LaPorta, he's the best in this class at Yak. You watch this guy, Neal says Mark Andrews vibes. You can see all the vibes people are saying. I mean, they've gone heavy offense. We're talking about, look at what they've done this draft in terms of who they've picked. Holy jeez. But yeah, let's get into Sam LaPorta here. Sam LaPorta just, man, this breaks my heart right here. I believe him, Darnell Washington, and Zach Kuntz have the highest ceilings of this class. He had the third fastest 40 of this class. He ran a 4.59. He broke a tackle on 27% of his receptions last year and really, really struggled from bad quarterback play. He's arguably the hardest tight end to bring down in this class. He's just he would have been a perfect fit. You could play him in line, you could flex him into the slot, even out to the boundary if you want. He understands how to use his body. He separates against man. He had the second highest PFF grade against man coverage amongst all draft eligible tight ends, 90.6 against man coverage. Also displays that necessary IQ to drop into the soft spot of zones too. Might be the best seam threat of this class as well. I mean, this is a very, very special player. And listen, I like Omar Kelly, but Omar Kelly out here on these Twitter streets, absolutely saying the things he's been saying about Sam LaPorta. My friend, you came on my channel and big up what's his face? Jesse Davis. All right. You got to calm down. All right. LaPorta is that dude. And I think LaPorta is a day one starter. And I'll even do you one better. You're going to be... you remember everyone remembers they got rid of Hawkinson, the tight end they drafted not too long ago. You're going to make Hawkinson look like child's play. All right. This is a real dude. Your thoughts, Richmond.
The thing that stood out to me, I had heard about him, but and like you said, when I saw the deal about explosive, the yak, this and that, but I think the thing that really hurt this kid was bad quarterback play. And I have a neighbor that he's a big Owl fan, and that we would talk about that. We would walk on Fridays or Saturdays, and Iowa had a really good defense. They just didn't have a quarterback. If they had a quarterback, somebody could, get the ball to him consistently, his numbers would have been even that much better. So for him to be off the board already, that's huge. But yeah, great pick for Detroit.
Second tight end off the board as Michael Mayer continues to slide. Oh man, what a great, you look at the Lions and what they've done so far in this draft, man. You're talking about a team that, yesterday they might have reached a little bit on Jahmyr Gibbs. We can all agree on that, I'm sure, but Jahmyr Gibbs is a talented individual. And then, they get Jahmyr Gibbs, they got, then they got Jack Campbell, and now they get Sam LaPorta. These guys are out here just taking. They get 2 of the 3 picks have been my man crushes. Philip Leduc donates 10. He says Tyreek Stevenson. He likes the corner. Out of Miami University, Miami U. Tyreek Stevenson out of the U. I like him. Not taking him at 51. I'm gonna have to pass on that right now, especially. Right now, Keely Ringo's on the board. Julius Brents from Kansas State is on the board. Hell, Brian Branch, you can play nickel, is on the board right now. So, and wow, here we go. The Colts have traded back to 38. They've traded the 35th to Las Vegas. So the Raiders are on the board right now. Are they taking Hendon Hooker here? Are they taking Hooker?
We're going to find out.
Or tight end? Oh, no! No! No!
I told Neal he didn't want this.
Gun.
Hey, that's all it takes. Like you say, once they start snatching them. So we got, 16 more picks? Yeah, so.
I think it's could be, oh, man.
6'4.5", 250. Okay.
Oh, he is a stud. He is an absolute stud. I am heartbroken right now, my friend. Oh, this is the highest floor of this class at that position right there. Off the board. Oh,
Nice.
my heart is broken back to back. The run has begun. Oh, my number 2 tight end, Michael Mayer, one of the most complete of this class. Got a few drawbacks, but he's honestly one of the safest of this class. Really, his only drawback is he isn't a home run threat, and he lacks that burst and explosiveness to be a consistent yak threat. You know what I mean? But we're talking about a guy who's 6'4", 255, and it shows he's a mountain of a man to try and bring down, usually requiring multiple defenders to try and stop. Known as a team leader, right? Ryan Roberts, one of my good friends here, you know, he's a big fan of him. He does stuff he's a director of recruiting for Irish Breakdown. You know, he knows a lot about Michael Mayer. Can't tell you enough about the character of Michael Mayer from what I've heard. He's got great hands. Like, we're talking about like natural stickum on these hands when it comes to the football. All right. Linebacker, defensive back, doesn't matter. Mayer is strong, tough to outmatch. You know, he's also a really good run blocker who's also quite reliable in pass pro. And he's arguably, I think, the best route runner of this tight end class. Very big fan of him. Can create separation against man. I think he creates separation better than a guy like Dalton Kincaid, who's a better athlete. And that's because Michael Mayer runs better routes and he can create separation against man and he can find the holes against zone. Very, very good pick there. That breaks my heart. Raiders.
Yeah, they snatched him up. I was looking at his highlights. The thing that stood out to me was I think he was on the right side and cut the linebacker off and just created a wall in the back ran up and like manhandled the linebacker. So, you know, if you can catch the ball and run routes and block, you know, that's the total package. So they got a hell of a player right there. I mean, that's what you want to see. A guy that's going to contribute in the passing game, but also in the running game. So, like you say, for him to be a team leader, consider a team leader, team player, he's checking all the boxes. So that's definitely something that's a plus. You know, you're willing to work all the time, not just when it's an opportunity for you to get the football. So I always like that when I see that in players.
Another good player is about to come off the board here right now, guys. Listen, I'm just going to say it because it's a guy we covered. Steve Avila, guard who can also play center, is going 36 to the Los Angeles Rams. I know that's a player Neal loved, and he's gone. That is that's a tough one. That's a tough one. We heard rumblings before day 2 started that there was going to be a run on corners, receivers, tight end and interior offensive lineman. So Villa matches up with that, but tight ends was not the run we were hearing. Tight ends was not the run we were hearing early on. It was corner, receiver, and interior lineman was the run I was hearing. Now, this might shift it. The pick of Steve Avila might shift it to interior lineman right now. But I'm going to tell you this right now, okay? Guys, I had a bunch of names. Listen, I had a bunch of names here. I'm going to read off offensive names I like coming into today. Michael Mayer, Darnell Washington, Sam LaPorta, Tucker Kraft, Brenton Strange, Luke Schoonmaker, Matthew Bergeron, DeJuan Jones, Tyler Steen, Wenya Morris, Jalen Duncan, Osiris Torrance, Steve Avila, Cody Mock, Braden Daniels, John Michael Schmitz, Joe Tippmann, Ricky Stromberg, Devon Achane, Sean Tucker, Zach Charbonnet, Israel Abanaconda, Tyjae Spears, Roshan Johnson. On defense, I like Drew Sanders, Trenton Simpson, Diane Henley, DeMarvion Overshone, Owen Papo, Dorian Williams, Keanu Benton, Adi Adebore, Siaka Ika, Brian Branch, Sidney Brown, Joey Porter, Julius Brents, Keely Ringo, and Cam Smith. And we are 3 picks in, and all three of those are names that are right off that list. I gave you 39 names right there. Now I'm down to 36. So we'll see how it falls, but it is not looking that great right now in terms of how the board is falling in our favor right now. Oh. So there you go. Steve Avila is straight off the board. 756 of you in the room. Smash the like button. Subscribe if you're new. can't wait to get Martin in here and those guys and really start picking their brain. As far as Steve Avila is concerned, I mean, this is a really good player right here. It's a very, very good player. Top 5 interior player overall, I think, in this draft class. Can play center, can play guard. He's just a mean player too. Big fan of him. I know Neal has him ranked very highly on his big board overall. For me with Avila, I got him over Osiris Torrance. He's my top guard in this class. We're talking about a guy 6'3.5", 330 pounds, 33-inch arms, 78, 79-inch wingspan. He is just, he's got that power to absorb contact and take on blockers and just swallow them up. He has a very, very, very good base and anchor to his game. Can ID blitzes, stunts, and loopers, no issue. I mean, we're talking about, you talk about latching. When this guy clamps on you, my God, it's over. So, big fan of Steve Avila. You got any thoughts on him, Richmond? Because I know O-line's right up your alley.
Yeah, he was moving some real estate. I think definitely he does look like an interior lineman the way his build, frame structure, this and that. But feet look real good, kept a nice base, this and that, and looked like he got a little mean streak to him. That's what I noticed about the kid from Georgia that won the first round. He got a serious mean streak with him. Looking at his tape and stuff, but yeah, that's what you need. That type of attitude up front, man. That makes a huge difference. So yeah, Rams got him a good one.
I still can't get over the fact that the Detroit Lions, have made 3 picks in this draft, and 2 of them are man crushes, draft crushes of mine.
Well, you know what you're looking at. I guess it's a good thing. So.
Oh, I hope.
Look at it as validation. Look at it as validation. Yeah.
This start has not been ideal. So let's just hope the board starts falling back our way, and it has with the last 2 picks. So, listen. I'm going to tell everyone what I think about Derek Hall here in a sec. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just typing something out. Now, with Derek Hall, Derek Hall, let me update that for y'all. Okay, now, with Derek Hall, where did I have him on my edge? My edge rankings. Let me look quickly. I have him on my edge rankings. My 5th overall edge. Derek Hall. So I'm a fan of this guy. Also, FYI for everyone who might be watching the draft, the Falcons have traded up to 38. We know they ain't taking a tight end. So they got Kyle Pitts. So we know they ain't taking a tight end. You know what I mean? So gonna be interesting. Are they moving up for an edge? I don't know. We'll see here. But anyways, Derek Hall, out of Auburn, good, great player. And so for me, you're talking about 6'2.5", about 260, 255 pounds. Pretty good frame, right? It's long. Yeah. The man is ripped. Has great short area quickness and an explosive burst to his game. He's the type of guy where he's going to use the length in his arms with swim moves and arm over moves to try and beat blockers, right? He's got enough pop like a can of soda in his hands to rock blockers back with that initial punch. Listen, he's got really good open field awareness, doesn't get lost in space, decent tackler in space. But the one thing I will say, I'd like to see more bend and flexibility to his game, because he's more of a guy that's going to go through blockers. He's not going to bend the edge and go around them and arc around them. So, that's where I'm at with him, Derek Hall. So again, edge 5 for me. So I like that. Way better than Will McDonald going to the Jets yesterday. That's for sure.
That's a good thing for us.
Yeah, really. Really, exactly. All right,
Keep
the
being
Falcons.
consistent.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep being consistent, Jets. That's it. Jets. Jets.
Oh, there goes Matthew Bergeron. Matthew Bergeron is off the board now. Oh, this is not going good. They are just flying off the board right now. So they announced him as a guard.
Oh, that's the kid from Syracuse we talked about.
Yeah. You can play guard. You can play tackle. You know, really good player. You can play left tackle, right tackle. You play left guard. Man, that's a tough one because I think he was a really good fit with what Miami wants to do. Now, in terms of what I think about Matthew Bergeron specifically, he's one of the best athletes of this tackle class. Some of the quickest, most fluid feet, explosive out of stance, moves good laterally, mirrors easily, has the ability to take on speed or power rushers, very strong anchor. When he sinks his hips and locks his arms out, it's pretty much a wrap for defenders. Processes defenses so well, you know, blitzes, stunts, they don't get past him. Like I said, can play left tackle, right tackle, guard. The only thing I'd say is probably needs to play at a lower pad level consistently, as he can stand up a little too much, and that can affect his balance. And, you know, he can lose a leverage game there. So, but I'm a fan of the kid. That sucks. That's a tough one.
Started as a freshman, so he's got a lot of playing experience, which, you know, like you said, if he continues to work and just hone in on a few things, he's going to continue to get better. So for you to start Division I football as a freshman on the offensive line, that's pretty impressive. So yeah, he's got to be a good player.
Oh, man, that's tough. 795 of you guys in the room. Please smash that like button. Subscribe if you are new. We got Martin's going to be joining any minute now. Kevin's going to be coming up here any minute now. And then, you know, Neal will be joining us after the first Dolphins pick, which we're only about 12 picks away. So please smash that like button, subscribe if you're new. Yeah, people need to relax on, you know, trading up right now. You got to also remember, okay, I want to put things into perspective for everyone. Guys, the value of our 51st and 84th pick, I did the math. Only would have got us to about 34 or 35 on this board. You would have had to give up your second and third round pick, or your second round pick and like a third next year, or potentially a second next year to move up to the area we're at right now. So ask yourself, would you have given up pick 51 and 84 to move up right now? So everyone's got a plan. What did Tyson? Was it Tyson who said everyone's got a plan till you get punched in the face?
That's it.
You know what I mean? So.
Yep.
You gotta understand the value. Exactly, bro. You know? And Brian Branch is dropping right now, ladies and gentlemen. You pair that guy, Deshaun Elliott, you know, they look great, but we can move off him with the money. And Brian Branch would be a stud with Javon Holland in that secondary. Holy. Kevin donates $4.99, says, reason I'm not loving this board right now. What do you think happens? Guys, Tucker Kraft is still there. Darnell Washington is still there. Listen, if they want to take the leap of faith on a guy like DeJuan Jones, he's still there. You know what I mean? There's still guys that are here, and we haven't even talked about Keanu Benton still there. There are still players on both sides of the ball right now. Trent Simpson's still there. You know, Drew Sanders is still there. Guys, there are dogs still left here. Keely Ringo's still here. Cam Smith is still here. You know what I mean? Like, there are guys still available, ladies and gentlemen. Don't start panicking just yet. Now, I gave you 39 names. If we're sitting at 51, right, 19 picks in, and only 20 of those names are left, then I'd be worried, because that means we got to take one of those names, and then there's going to only be 19 until that takes us to 70, and we got to pick at 84. There's going to be someone available at 51 we're going to like. 84 is where we got to start worrying right now. That is where you got to start worrying and putting up here is what's going to be available at 84. Oh, wow. Here we go. Panthers are going to take a wide receiver here, guys. Jonathan Mingo. There you go. Off the board. Ole Miss wide receiver. Offers a lot, man. Offers a lot. I mean, you know, the guy gets yards after contact and he's a good blocker. You know, he offers a lot for a wide receiver. Now, I don't think we need wide receiver, so I know there were people talking up us drafting Jonathan Mingo, and it never made sense for me because we don't need that right now. In terms of my own big board, Jonathan Mingo is my wide receiver 7. The guys who are still on the board I have higher on him are A.T. Perry out of Wake Forest and Josh Downs. Now, I expect Josh Downs because of his size. That's why this is probably, happening the way it's happening with Downs. And that's why a guy like Mingo is going to go ahead of him. But Jonathan Mingo is a good player. I don't know if you've had a chance to watch any of him. He's in the SEC. So, you might have. Now, it's varying because I've seen people be high on him. I've seen people low on him. He's one of those guys where everyone's kind of a little all over the place on him. So, but with Jonathan Mingo, for me, really good athlete. You talk about a 4.46 40, 2.56 20-yard split, 1.52 10-yard split, 39.5 vert, 10-foot 9-inch broad jump. All right, 6'1.5", 220 pounds. And he knows how to use his frame and his body and the physical aspect of the game at the catch point regularly. Good ball tracker. He has some, and he offers you some explosion after the catch. So Jonathan Mingo, pretty good pick there for the Carolina Panthers. And now we got the New Orleans Saints on the board. The pick is in for New Orleans. Now, for New Orleans, apparently there's red flags on Darnell Washington. That's why he's dropping. There's medical red flags on him. That's why he's been dropping. I posted this today. So that's why. Remember, he had an ankle injury in like December, I think. Anyways, New Orleans is actually going to end up going edge here, everyone. I had them taking edge at number 29 in the first round. They're going to end up going edge here at 40. So I'll let y'all, I won't spoil it for all y'all. I'll let it let that just come naturally for all y'all. Listen, I'm going to tell you, I don't want no part of Luke Musgrave. None whatsoever. I don't want a party here in Miami, brother. Richmond, I told you exactly what I heard. We're not going to go into detail for everyone, but you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I don't want that in Miami. Like, I get he's talented, First of all, he's a PUSSY when it comes to like the physical aspect of the game, but you can get around that for talent. That's fine. But and I would understand teams seeing over that for his traits, but that partying aspect, especially in a city like Miami, like you gotta be, you gotta be in Omaha. You know what I mean? Like
if you want it, it's there 24/7. So yeah, it's there.
Martin's gonna be joining us in about 10 minutes, and that should be about the time that Kevin Dern joins us too, guys, as well. I just got an update from both of them.
My favorite, Martin. Yeah,
Martin. He's the man. You remember that intro song?
Oh yeah, what Gene and them there?
Yeah, man.
What Gene?
I used to love that show, man. Yeah, that's when TV was good, bro. In living color, oof, that was my ish. It's still my like. I like Saturday Night Live, but to me, the best skit shows that really made me like were the early days of Mad TV, and my favorite was In Living Color. And Living Color was just unbelievable. So the Saints, they go edge here. Isaiah Foskey. Now, in terms of me, I've got, I like him, but I like Keon White, Nick Herberg a little bit better, who are still on the board out there. But Isaiah Foskey, he would be, next to Nick Herberg and Keon White, he'd be my third best edge that's left on the board right now. Obviously came from Notre Dame, good player. He's got really, really, really impressive bend to his frame. Now, for Isaiah, you talk about 6'5", 264. The thing is, he doesn't have a really, advanced pass rush skill set. But when you look at that frame and that length, 34 and an 1/8-inch arms, 10-inch hands, an 82 and 1/8-inch wingspan, a 4.58 40 at 6'5", 264. He just gets off the ball with great explosiveness out of his stance. And listen, he is a physical tackler. Like, he can punch or pop that football out. No problem. So I'm a fan of Isaiah Foskey. I see the fit here for the Saints. Remember, I had them in my mock. I had them taking Nolan Smith, who actually ended up going 30th. I had them taking Nolan Smith at 29. So Arizona is on the clock right now after their trade back. I'm going to tell you this right now, because Richmond, they're running commercials right now. Yeah. They better not run no commercials when we on the board, bro. You know what I'm saying? We've been sitting here waiting for 2 days for this.
NFL got to get that money, but the picks are coming too quick, and that's the thing. Maybe run a couple and cut back to it, but they ain't wasting no time. You're right. You want to be like, if the pick in, come on with it. Let me hear what it is.
Shout out to the homie Finn Hub, my boy in the chat right now.
Finn Hub.
Yes, sir. That is the channel my graphic guy has started. I always plug him.
Okay.
We do merch together too. So everyone go check out FinHub on Instagram or YouTube. Subscribe if you haven't already. I cover the long form videos. They take care of those short form, quick hitting videos for all of y'all. So check out my boy FinHub.
FinHub.
What up, Joey? What's good, homie? It's my guy right there. That's my guy right there. One of the handful of people that you are amongst, Richmond, that I can truly trust in this crazy community and internet game.
It's a special place. I will say that. It is special.
It's like a circle.
Oh, man.
The pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals.
Time to lose some of these commercials. Let's get back to the draft, man.
It's a run on edge. They're taking another edge. We've hit the edge run. I will give everyone a hint. The brother of one of my favorite edges out of the Jalen Phillips draft. So he's coming off right here. So the edges, it's fallen our way a little bit. Thank God. Oh, just a little bit.
Just a little bit. That's all we need. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, 50 say just a
yeah, I
little
was gonna
bit.
say
Yeah,
cue the 50.
yeah, a little 5-0. Come on, 5-0. Yeah.
Someone hit the flutes.
Yeah.
Oh man. What are you sipping on? Some
I
seltzer
got
water?
some Topo Chico. I don't know if they got it up
What's
there.
that?
It's a
Mexican?
yes, Mexican. Yeah. It's good though. It's good. Yeah.
Is it water?
Little
Seltzer water?
look yeah, little lime flavor. Yeah.
Ooh.
They got the regular flavor, got a little lime hint to it. So yeah.
Yeah, living life over there, huh?
Living the Vida Loca, brother. That's it. That's how we do it down here. That's how we do it. waiting on this 5-1, this Brian Cox. I'm waiting on this Brian Cox, man. I'm like, what's up?
Oh man. Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
I gotta ask you something about the famous pitcher. Did y'all ever end up saying to him anything to him when he walked out to Ralph Wilson at the time, just flipping off everyone? Did y'all ever like?
Man, Brian was out of control before then, bro. You couldn't say nothing. I couldn't believe he did it. I just like I was walking behind him. I was like,
oh, you were
man,
behind him when he did that?
Oh yeah, this boy. Wow. I was like, man. And then after that, we did an autograph. I think it might have been South Miami, whatever. We did an autograph session. Me and Brian did one. And these little kids was coming up to him at the autograph session. I know their parents put him up to him. Something, Mr. Cox, we love your sign language. And I would look at him and I just dropped my head. I'd be like, oh man, they ate that up, man. They ate that up, man.
Guys, for everyone wondering why Darnell Washington, you know what? Maybe I'll bring it up for all of you guys so you guys can see exactly what I'm talking about here. Give me a sec, guys. Let me bring it up for all of y'all. Okay, you saw this. Let's see how this works. All right. Just so you guys can see this for y'all, you can see exactly what I'm talking about. Late in the draft process, teams get their medical reports, and if players get flunked medically, they can be dropped off draft reports. One high-profile prospect who teams have flunked medically is Georgia tight end Darnell Washington. Along the medical, some team sources said there are some minor character concerns. If Washington slides on the second day of the 2022 draft, the medical and character will be the reasons why. And remember, this is from like 4 days ago, this update.
Wow.
So he's slipping. It's mainly because of medical, and I will show you guys why it's medical, because that same person then had this update. Okay, this was their update today. The Packers are about to make their selection, by the way, but let me just show this. Luke Musgrave goes to the Green Bay Packers, thank God. On Monday, we discussed how some teams have medically flunked Georgia tight end Darnell Washington, and he was not alone. Siaki Ika was flunked on a defensive tackle I like. So, again, this was verified again even today that he is dropping due to that. So, there you go. There is that. Just an update for all of you guys. All right. There you guys go. That is your update on Darnell Washington, because people are wondering, why is he dropping? Why is he dropping? Well, there are some answers for you right there. All right. Luke Musgrave has gone off the board. So, are there ski slopes in Green Bay?
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Oh my God. Take him. Let him go.
Might be some snow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It's daytime over there. That's right. He's probably in Oregon over there. He on the West Coast. And all that sun. I'm like, man.
Yeah. Uh, 883 of you in the room. Please do us a favor. Smash that like button. Subscribe if you are new. Martin and Kevin should be joining any moment now. And we're going to have a nice little fancy layover for all of y'all. It's going to look all pretty and everything. We got y'all taken care of. So the Jets pick 43 is in right now. Oh, here we go. The Jets are going center here. And no, it is not John Michael Schmitz. So there you go. The Jets are going interior.
Let go.
Joe Tippmann. Center. There you go. Wisconsin. The Jets, they get a center. We knew they'd be taking one. A lot of people thought, John Michael Schmitz would be the one that doesn't fall past them, but it ends up being Joe Tippmann is the one that doesn't pass the Jets. That's a good addition for the Jets. Now, he is my center two, right behind, obviously, John Michael Schmitz. Now, I think the reason why he might have went ahead of John Michael Schmitz is because John Michael Schmitz is kind of like, think of like Linderbaum and Creed Humphrey. He doesn't have the length to really get outside of center. He's going to be stuck there. You know what I mean? I think that's why John Michael Schmitz, we're talking about 32-inch arms. Now, John Michael Schmitz has a wingspan of like 78, while, yeah, Joe Tippmann has 32 and 3/4-inch arms, but his wingspan is, almost 80.5 inches. Right. So, it's a good, good feet, good, quick, fluid feet, good in space. Right. Really, really clean coming out of his stance. Again, another guy who can latch and just drive you back into the nether regions. Big fan of this guy, man. Big fan of Joe Tippmann. Now, the issue that he's going to have is he's 6'6", 313. So he doesn't have ideal size for center and the position, and he can tend, because of that, you're just going to stand tall here and there. It's just going to happen at that size. And so defenders can get inside his chest plates, and you know what I mean? It can be an issue for him, but he's a stud, bro. I'm a fan of Joe Tippmann. Good pick here for the Jets, in my opinion. Way better than, they would have been better off taking him than Will McDonald, so yeah, that's where I'm at. I don't know if you've had a chance to watch any Joe Tippmann, but I'm a fan.
Yeah, but like you said, that's very tall for a center. So, good player, but yeah, he could have some issues being that with that length. Because most of your interior guys are 6'2", 6'1". You got 4 or 5 inches on them. It's just a leverage deal. So, yeah, I can see that. Okay.
Dude, I'm surprised by Brian Branch continues to slide. Look at Osiris Torrance, one of the top lead. I didn't have Torrance as my top guard, but he continues to slide too. So now the pick is in for the Colts. Let's see. And here we go. One of my top corners is about to go off the draft here. I'm about to come off the board right here. 9-11 of you in the room. We are 7 picks away. Wow, it's flying a little bit here, eh? I think this is a player that the NFL's higher on. Well, I'm high on him too, but the NFL is a lot higher on him than people out there too. Yeah, Darnell's at 51. Washington is a steal at 51, but I'm starting to get worried about what these medicals are looking like. If this guy's slipping this far, how bad are these medicals?
Yeah, they don't say what it is, like whether it's a knee or whatever that causes them to flunk it, huh?
Yeah, I can't get word of about the medicals. I mean, I want Washington at, there's guys here. I'll tell you who I like, okay? I like Washington. Let's talk about 51 right now. Darnell Washington, Tucker Kraft. If they're going to if they're going to roll the dice on DeJuan Jones, I'm cool. Osiris Torrance, John Michael Schmitz. I know people won't like this, but I'm fine. There's a couple running backs I like, but I won't get into that because I don't want any of y'all to get, Drew Sanders, Trenton Simpson, Diane Henley's still on the board. Keanu Benton is still here. Brian Branch, Keely Ringo. There's guys I like here. And so Julius Brent's one of my top corners is now off the board. So, there's guys I still like here. Let's continue to see how the board, as we get close to that pick, I can give you okay, I'd take this guy. Right now, it's lining up where I don't know how bad. If we're talking about just film and I don't know the medicals, Darnell Washington. There's a trade right now that is happening, though.
I think Detroit or something, as you saw.
Yeah, Detroit is moving up to 46. They have traded with the New England Patriots.
Huh.
Are they trying to get in front of the Commanders and get Hendon Hooker?
Probably. Because Goff still the quarterback in Detroit, right? Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah.
I know the Commanders like Sam Howell, but they could have drafted Hendon to compete in the second and been like, whatever. They made the pick. They're like dapping and everything like that. So Brian Branch just keeps dropping. That's crazy to me right now. Detroit is aggressive. My God.
Going after it.
My God. I want to hear in the chat, who do you think the Detroit Lions are trading up for right now? What's your feeling in your gut? Branch? People are saying that they think it's going to be Branch.
Probably so.
Brian Branch? Makes sense. They lost, Yep, they are taking Brian Branch. So safety, he can play nickel or the box. I mean, arguably the best safety in this class. I mean, wow. Brian Branch, the Lions are just, they are out here, baby. Holy, they are going for it.
They say Aaron Rodgers is gone. They say they need to be a new sheriff in town. So hey,
let's go. So, man, that's so Brian Branch, he's gonna be going here. When he gets there, I'll give you guys my thoughts on Brian Branch when they make it official. But man, Detroit is coming out here. If we added Detroit's class to this team, holy. Guys, no, I don't think you trade down, man. Do not trade down. Unless you think unless you really want Washington and you think he's going to continue to slip. I mean, if you think he's going to continue to slip, then okay, trade down. 970 of you.
Hold up, man. The number's still climbing. What you doing over there, dog?
They're almost a 1K in the room, and the boys haven't even hopped in yet.
Hold up,
we haven't even made a pick yet. Wait till the boys get here. Martin's watch must have broke.
You sitting on a rack, man. Hold up, man.
Yeah. Martin said 10 minutes, 25 minutes ago.
Oh yeah.
I sent him a gif of Kim Jong-un looking at his watch.
Easy, Martin. What you doing over there? Martin? We're gonna talk about that when you come on the show, homie. Yeah, we need to know. We need some details. Yeah.
No, the Lions aren't getting Washington. They're taking Brian Branch. They're taking Brian Branch. Whew. I like how the WWE has their draft going on tonight. Like they think they're gonna. Who is my current number one pick right now based on film? My current number one guy on my board right now is Washington, Darnell Washington. But I don't know the medicals. You know what I mean? I do not know the medicals. And this is really worrying me that this guy's dropping like this. These medicals have got to be out there. Other than that, my other highest rated players here would be like, Drew Sanders and Diane Henley and Trenton Simpson would be high on my remaining board. Keely Ringo would be high on my remaining board. There's linebacker help if they want it. DeJuan Jones on based off tape would be high on my remaining board. So would Osiris Torrance and John Michael Schmitz and Devon Achane.
Commissioner coming out. Okay.
There you go. Brian Branch, defensive back to the Detroit Lions. So now, what we got? New England is up next.
Yep, New England up next. Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Dubs says, "There's nowhere else I'd rather be right now than here with this community. My family, love you all. Fins up." Don't worry. Wait till the boys can get here and I can make it look all pretty.
Mike who? Mike Jones. Yeah, that's Mike Jones.
I'm not going to spoil the Dolphins pick when it comes. Yeah, I can't believe Brian Branch made it this far. That's unbelievable. You're talking about a guy 5'11 and a half, about 190 pounds. Just so quick in open space. It's unbelievable. High level instincts, offers, he offers something in the run game too. Can play the nickel, can play the box, can turn the ball over, Brian Branch is a very, very special player. He's a chess piece too. I am shocked he slipped this far, and there are going to be teams that are going to regret passing on Brian Branch. It's just that's just what it's going to be. He is a stud of a player, man. Stud of a player.
Nice. See Dan Campbell. I don't see HE in there. Okay. See more Aggie boys there. I see one of them. I don't see the other one. Okay.
So I know the next two picks basically.
Already?
Yeah.
Hold up,
I'm not going to spoil them. Patriots are, but none of our guys are coming off the board in the next two picks. None of our guys. Yes, Benton is still available too. None of. I would be looking to see if Devon Achane falls to 84. The Patriots here are going to go edge, and then Washington's going to go corner after that. So we're clear. I'm not going to spoil the names, but just know we're good right now. Man, you got to take Darnell Washington at 51. You have to. You know, there's so many. John Michael Schmitz and kick Connor to left guard. Like, there's options here. Yeah, Washington took another corner. Is Steen left tackle? Steen can play left tackle, right tackle, or guard. Keely Ringo has not been drafted yet. No. All right. Martin, the homie Martin has joined. What's going on, bro? This has been, I don't know if you've been watching, but it started off not good. And falling our way a little bit more now, huh?
I was seeing the early updates with like LaPorta and Bergeron, and I was like, golly.
Here you go. I'll give them over for you, okay? So the New England Patriots right now are taking Keon White, edge.
Damn.
Yeah, I had him higher.
From Georgia Tech.
Yeah, I had him higher than the edge that went earlier. But Joey Porter went to Pittsburgh. Tennessee, who I had them trading up in the second round of my mock, traded up, and they got Will Levis. I had them taking.
That's legit. That's legit.
Porter went 34. Mayer went 35. The Raiders traded up and got Mayer. Steve Avila to the Rams. Eric Hall to the Seahawks. Matthew Bergeron to the Falcons. Mingo to the Panthers. Isaiah Foskey to the Saints. Ojulari to the Cardinals. Musgrave to the Packers. Joe Tippmann to the Jets. They got their center. Julius Brent, the corner I love out of Kansas State, but they have him listed as a linebacker here for some reason. He went to
that's a misprint. Yeah.
Yeah. Brian Branch, they got listed as a linebacker too. That's a misprint. He went to the Lions.
Detroit?
Ooh. Yeah.
Ooh. Bro, Detroit, hey, I don't know why people are kind of critiquing Detroit's draft, but, bro, Detroit is having a hell of a draft right now, bro. They are getting pieces.
I think really the only thing that people can knock to me is where they took Jameer. But at the end of the day, Jameer is going to be a game changer.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even though his overall value is like they're looking at it like, okay, he shouldn't be a first round pick or he shouldn't have gotten drafted that early. If you fall in love with a player, I mean, you don't care what anybody else really thinks. So that's what that is.
The Commanders right here are taking their second corner of the draft, Jartavius Martin out of Maryland.
That might be a reach.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a reach. I still got Keely's still on the board. Are we serious right now? Can't I take Cam Smith over Jartavius too? So I mean, that's just me.
Bruh.
Just so everyone knows. The Bucks are trading up to pick 48, and they are taking a lineman.
Lord, is that DeJuan James or DeJuan Jones?
They are taking Cody Mock, slash guard, out of North Dakota State University. So we are in the clear still, baby. Kevin Dern's gonna. I'm waiting for Kevin to join so I can show everyone my fancy new layover. All right, yeah. So Cody Mock is gonna go 48. Man, I don't know if you saw Martin, but the reason that Darnell is dropping is because of apparently a bunch of NFL teams have flunked him medically. So, all right, the pick is in. We're going to hear that announced real soon.
My bad, y'all. I'm going back and forth right now.
No worries, bro.
Yeah, but you said Darnell Washington is falling because of what exactly?
Teams have flunked him medically.
Oh,
guys, we just hit the 1,000. We got 1,003 people in the chat right now. Smash that like button, subscribe if you're new. Kevin Dern is going to be here in the next 10 minutes, so he'll be here just after the pick. But gentlemen, at 49, one of my guys is about to go after the Bucks 49.
Pick. I mean, we almost 51. So yeah.
So hang in there, Rich. Hang in there, Rich. We almost there, bro.
We got worried about you, man. I thought you was either with Tommy or Gina. I didn't know what the hell. We looking for you. You say, man, my man Martin, MIA. What's going on, baby?
Yeah, I was supposed to come in earlier, man. I got caught up with something with the fam, so I tried to jump in as soon as I could.
Is it something you can talk about? If it ain't, we understand. But if it is, fans want to know where you was at because we missing you.
My bad. I mean, I'd rather not discuss it publicly. We'll hit the backstage with it.
I understand. I get y'all fair. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
I appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. But go ahead.
No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say so based off of his medical, if we're looking at potentially picking and Green Bay is right there, that's a heavy sleeper to take Darnell Washington right there. But if they're looking at a medical with him, is this something that they're worried about for his career, or is it just for this season? You know what I mean?
Well, I know he got an ankle injury in December. I don't know what the deal. I don't know what the deal is. I really honestly don't. Now the thing is, do you think Green Bay is going to take him, or do you think they're going to take Tucker Kraft?
I think they'll go with Darnell just based off of we want Darnell as much as anyone else would want Darnell in this position right now. You know what I mean? As far as that slide is concerned.
Can you turn your mic down? Oh no, I got you. Never mind. I got you. Keep talking.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry about that, man. But I'm just saying if we are that interested, I guarantee you a team like Green Bay.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up now.
Okay.
You good?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, you sound good. Yeah, come on with it.
Okay. Look, I'm just saying. He literally transforms and kills two birds with one stone if you get him. He's a solid blocker on the edge, and he's a solid pass catcher when you need an outlet. That dude is legit, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Easy PL. Appreciate
your
love, brother.
Appreciate it, man.
Up in the house. Easy PL.
He just donated $5 and he said, your live stream domination last night now shows that the entertaining, positive football knowledge eventually wins against ignorant buffoonery and hate. Hey.
That's when you got to snap your fingers, you know what I mean? Like
love prevails. Oh man.
But man, that's legit though, man. If Darnell falls into our lap and we take him, that's an A+. That's an A+ pick.
I agree.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Dolphins are on the clock. Dolphins are on the clock in real time, and Darnell Washington is not off the board.
Let's get it. And I guarantee you, they're going to play him at right tight end for the majority of his snaps to be an extra security blanket for any type of situation you get in with Austin Jackson if he hasn't reached the standard that we need him to be at
People
to play.
Right now, who am I drafting, guys? I'm drafting Darnell Washington, Tucker Kraft, John Michael Schmitz, or
John Michael
or Drew Sanders, Trenton Simpson, or Diane Henley right now. I'm taking one of those guys right now because linebacker and tight end still have some studs left, I think.
Yeah. I completely forgot John Michael Schmidt was still on the board, bro. That's an enigma right there, man. If you want to pick between one and the other, because Schmidt can play center or guard, and I'm like, yo, it's difficult to pass on a player with that type of versatility, especially considering, like Richmond keeps reiterating, we need to address the offensive line. We need offensive line stability and help. So that's going to be interesting to see what the Dolphins do right there, 51, man.
Well, you know what, too? DeJuan Jones is sitting there, and his work his work ethic and character concerns make this interesting too.
Bruh, there's a lot of options right here, man. There's a lot of options right here.
I'm not going to spoil it, guys. Don't spoil it in the chat if you know. Okay. Leave it out, okay?
Leave it.
Do not spoil it in this chat. If I see you spoil it, I will kick you right away.
Easy.
So no spoiling, all right? Because I know the TV is still on Pittsburgh. D Hug all day says, "What's up, Reason? How you doing, Richmond? Out of curiosity, why do you still want Washington if his medical isn't good? I don't know what his medical is. I'm telling you, I don't know. I'm just hearing this. I don't have access to his medical. I told you I want him based off the film. I don't know the medical, so I can't make a call.
What's up, D Hug?
Yeah, shout out to
D Hug in the house. Okay, what's up, brother?
And wide receiver Jaden Reed is going to be going here at 50 to the Packers out of Michigan State.
That's huge.
Yeah, that is huge.
Who's that hollering over there? Somebody hollering over there. MIA 305.
Let's go, baby.
Cheese heads, baked Packers, that cheddar. What is that? Got the Hall of Fame jacket on. Oh, that's Leroy Butler. Okay.
Ooh.
Leroy, Florida State.
Right.
Yeah, we played
the Super Bowl, Leroy.
That's it. Leroy.
Oh, okay, cool. We got Kevin Dern here too for the pick.
Hey
guys, how's it going?
Look at here, brother. What's going on, Kevin? What you doing, brother?
Oh, just
there we go.
Helping
Finally, I can put it up. All right.
Oh wow! Hey, this is a hell of a graphic right here, man. Damn.
What's going on, Kevin? How do you like it? The board's falling to us. Kraft's still there. Washington's still there. John Michael Schmitz is still there. A lot of linebackers. Drew Sanders, Diane Henley, Trenton Simpson are still there. DeJuan Jones is still there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see what they do. Like, Keanu Benton was about the only player I was kind of like sad to see go. So they got all kinds of options, I feel like. So I'm excited.
Yeah, Keanu Benton was the only one I was sad to see go too. Agreed. Oh, man. All right.
Dolphins pick is in. Come on, okay. Don't say nothing. They say don't say nothing. Don't do it in the
no
chat.
Spoilers. If I see, we got over 1,000 people. We got 1,070 people in the live chat right now. Number one, we are number one right now in this community in terms of live viewership.
Oh no. There they go. There they go. I see you, coach. Chilling like a villain. I see you.
Shout out.
Oh, who
Let's
is
go,
that?
baby. It is us and
Big
Dudley.
Armstead. Big
Us
Armstead. I see you.
inside the
Big
NFL and
Pimpin'.
Dudley do wrong. Number one.
I see you. I see
Here we
you,
go.
Big Pimpin'.
Come on, Armstead. Who we got? Let's go, baby. Cam Smith. They took a corner.
Whoa.
And Cam Smith was on my radar. He was on my list of guys I liked. Wow.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. This feel like a Noah Benogany.
No, Cam's good, bro.
I know
Cam is
Cam's good. I'm talking about as far as disappointment, like other players that were on the board. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, we got cornerbacks, man.
It's a Fangio pick, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Historically, what have we talked about on this channel historically? Historically, what happens? Fangio, when he comes to a new team, he dominates free agency and the draft.
That boy coming up hitting. He bringing that wood, though. I like that.
Yeah, I respect Cam. Out of South Carolina, the dude can play straight up and down, but
Yeah, okay.
There were other needs, you know.
Well, we knew that. Listen, we knew this was a quiet need they were eyeing, right? Like, because of what's going to happen with Xavier after this year. That's why me and Neal have been talking about a guy like Keely Ringo at 51 if he's on the board, right? Me and Neal have talked about that multiple times. If Keely's on the board, what do you do? And they like Cam Smith. And you know what? Listen, I want to get we're going to get your thoughts here in a sec. Kevin, for sure, on him. But, you know, personally for Cam Smith, now, I know there's DJ Turner and Keely Ringo are still off the board. We knew they liked a guy like Julius Brent, too. What are your thoughts on Cam Smith?
I'll be honest, I haven't watched a ton of them because I thought he would already be gone at this point.
So did I.
Looking at the board that I had him second between, I had Keely Ringo 1, and then Julius Brents was 3, Cam Smith was 2.
Yeah.
So
you like this pick then, even though it's not conventional. Do you like it? Is that safe to say?
It's surprising. I would have to go back and watch some more of them to see, like, you know, it feels like good depth behind X and Ramsey. Sorry, I've got a 3-year-old trying to be on camera here.
Hey, what's happening? Yeah, put them on camera.
Yeah, we always support future Dolphin fans here.
Yeah, come on with it.
You say hi?
You get your input. What's going on,
Say
little
hi.
lady?
What's
up, little lady?
She's tired. So, yeah. Yeah, interesting pick.
Yeah, I mean, he's not even like the length. Like he's 6. Yeah. He's just over. What is he? 6.5 feet, basically. He's just over 6 feet. He's like 6.5.
Yeah.
What is he, like 185? Like
something
one,
like that.
You know,
he's smaller than what we.
You know what I mean?
Normally go for it.
Yeah, that's true too. You know what I mean? So, but I mean, you look at him, bro, and you know his ability, his instincts, and his ability to break underneath routes. You know what I mean? I'm a fan of this guy. He's got really good ball skills. And you know, I think a reason why they like him is because he plays like a baller. You know what I mean? Like he is not afraid to bail and make a play. And he might be 185, but he loves coming downhill in the run game.
He's a contact guy.
Thumping. Yeah, he loves thumping. So, listen, I'm not going to I had a feeling they weren't going to take DeJuan Jones because of the work ethic and the weight stuff we've heard. Darnell Washington, his medical must just not be good right now.
Yeah.
And you know, I like Tucker Kraft at 51 because of how it was falling. But if you go back originally, I said that I thought Tucker Kraft was more of an 84 pick. I think you're going to see tight end or Devon Achane at 84 now.
Yeah, it's interesting too because I think if I remember right, like if you look at the first player they've taken in each draft, it's been an SEC player other than Christian Wilkins every year since Chris Greer's been the GM. So he's got a type for sure.
Eric says don't like the pick, but Greer is a beast with corners. Unless your name Noah, that is.
Yeah.
Noah was not Chris Greer's pick.
Yeah,
that was Brian Flores. You picked Tua, I get Noah. Man, but honestly, man, the pick is completely off the radar as far as who I would have assumed we were going to select. But as far as the player is concerned, I love the player Cam Smith. I watched him at South Carolina versus, you know, big time competition, shutting down guys that I know are going to be NFL wide receivers. So I've seen him play, and he plays, like you said, he plays bigger than his stature. But again, I'm just thinking to myself like, man, you know, I like the player. I don't like the selection for the Miami Dolphins. That's my personal opinion. You know.
So it was interesting. So my brother-in-law is a Bengals season tickets holder, and we went to their official draft party at the stadium last night, and everybody there wanted Michael Mayer because he's from the Cincinnati area, hometown. Yeah. And who was right before their pick, like Jacksonville, whenever their pick came in, like it was a huge ovation. And then nobody expected Miles Murphy, and it was just like everybody headed for the exit of the stadium. It was just quiet, like you thought it was like leaving a funeral or something. And he's like a player. Yeah.
Yeah, Miles Murphy is excellent, man. He's an excellent football player.
I kind of feel like kind of the same reaction like with the Cam Smith pick.
Right.
Just because I wasn't expecting it at all. Like, good player, but interesting. But that's what they
did.
That's a good word, interesting. I like that. That's a good word.
Can you imagine Teron Armstead when he first saw the car? He did a double look like, is this right? All right, man. But
it makes me wonder how far guys like Washington and DeJuan Jones might actually fall now.
Yeah.
Dude, those medicals must be concerning, bro. For Darnell Washington, Green Bay passed on him. Like, teams with legitimate needs at the position have passed on him. Like, they've got to be concerning, bro.
Was there anything specific about it other than just like he had gotten the red flag about it?
Okay, so Charlie Campbell, he said, I posted it earlier, and he said there's also some teams have slight character concerns. And that was the first time I had heard of it.
Interesting.
So, oh, wow. Seattle took Zach Charbonnet? Why didn't anyone stop me? I was sitting here doing all this stuff. Zach Charbonnet off the board to the Seahawks. Are you kidding me? What an addition there. Love that guy. A guy we've been talking about quite some time on Fin 2 Deep. And there you go. Gator off the board. Javon Dexter to the Chicago Bears.
Devin Hester. Devin Hester.
So, Javon Dexter Sr. And how old is this kid to be a senior? What age did this guy have a son at? Listen, good player. Let me bring up my DT board here right now. I got so many things going on because everyone's just so frantic after that pick. Everyone's just like, you would think the world just ended. It's crazy for me. So he's my DT8, 6'5", 310, impressive 80 and 7/8 inch wingspan. Pops out at you. You know what I mean? Appreciate his athleticism. Absolute stud against the run. Just has an innate ability to sniff out the ball carrier, who fills in, makes stops and holds regularly, has a great gap penetrator. No issue shedding or disengaging, really. Powerful with violent hands. And, yeah, he's a good player, man. the problem is, not really explosive in short areas and doesn't have a ton of short area explosiveness. Oh, people are mad right now, Kevin. I don't know if you're seeing this.
I don't have anything on Twitter pulled up right now. I was trying to.
I'm talking about the comments right now.
Oh yeah.
Easy. Hang in there, fam. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that, fam.
Let it play out, man. He's a good player. I think the eventual idea is they're going to kick Kadu to the corner and he's going to be your nickel.
Yeah, I think too many fans got gassed up about a running back
or a tight end.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not trying to blow sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows up your guys, but I'm a fan of the player. He was on my day 2 list, so for a reason, because I'm a fan of the guy. So
yeah, I'm just more caught off guard that that's where they went than anything.
Ugh.
All right. Let me ask a non-Dolphins question for all you guys. Is it just like off the wall wild that the Bears have basically had 2 chances to take Jalen Carter and passed on them both times? Like they traded out of 2, traded out of 9, and now you take a D tackle in round 2.
Yep.
Like I don't know. I just don't get that one.
Don't make sense.
Well, I would assume. Because the first pick was who? Darnell Wright, correct?
Yeah.
That's a significant, selection for them, considering that they need to protect Justin Fields, right? So maybe they're prioritizing, Justin Fields as, the guy that they're going to roll with for the next 3 or 4 years, right? Protect him. But you come back around, and who was their second selection? It was who was the second selection?
Who are you talking about?
The Bears.
Yeah.
The Bears, They took Darnell Wright, and then who did they take after that? And then they took
or was this it?
The Bears.
I think this might be it because they still have another second rounder.
Yeah, they took Darnell Wright at 10. And then, they didn't make a pick in the. Did they make a pick? They didn't make a pick yet, other than the one we just saw, right? Yeah. In the second round.
That's what I think. Yeah.
Yeah. They just took Darnell Wright so far, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that then hey Kev, I think that makes sense what you're saying. Then if you're going to take a player, and you knew you were going to take a defensive tackle, why not take the best defensive tackle on the board and get an offensive tackle that's not even necessarily Justin Fields' blind side, right? Like a DeJuan Jones, like around this time, and then boom.
That you could have had Jalen Carter and DeJuan Jones.
Yeah.
Obviously,
that would have been a home run.
Look at could the think of it. What's it called? Instead of Gibbs, they could have waited on Gibbs, and they could have came away with Witherspoon and Jalen Carter in Detroit.
Yeah.
Holy Jesus! Well, I cannot wait to see Liam Eichenberg and Austin Jackson against the Eagles this year. I'll tell you that much. Holy, that's going to be
easy.
We're going to have to run the football like 35 times that game.
Oh, yeah. Good luck.
There ain't no way I'm putting 2 in that type of jeopardy.
Buddy, you snapped the ball. Jalen Carter's already in the backfield, high-fiving the quarterback, bro. What's going on, bro?
Picking him up with one arm, celebrating.
I can't wait. That game's going to come up, and everyone's going to – they're going to say to me, reason I could see why you said, if there was a path to him, you would have traded up into the first round and moved off Wilkins and $22.5 million to get Jalen Carter. I can already hear it, bro. Watch.
Yeah.
Watch.
Yeah. He's a better overall talent.
Wilkins. Exactly. I like Christian Wilkins, but he's never going to – Jalen Carter has a chance to be generational here. Like, let's work with ourselves. You know what I mean? Like, you can see, Wilkins can be – he's a special run defender, and he'll never be a special pass rusher, right? So
True. He's more of a cleanup pass rusher than he is a direct effector. You know, as far as penetrating the backfield.
Listen, as long as the number ain't 20 a year, I'm fine with whatever they sign him at. I'm fine.
But Jalen Carter is special, man. And he's like from Warren Sachs area in Apopka, Florida. So, I mean, he's been drinking that water over there. You know what I mean? So he got a little Warren Sapp in him on and off the field. Apparently, you know, hopefully he snaps out of his, you know, poor choices and just overall, you know, just focus on his behavior. Because now he's in the league now, man. As much as you're not sure about being a grown man, you're a grown man. You know, you got to take care of business. So,
all right, the pick is in for Kansas City. Let's see if it's someone that we care about. And the
probably
Bears
will be.
And the Bears that just traded up. Speaking of them, no, the Chiefs are about to take. Wow, interesting here. Wide receiver. So the Lions traded this pick to the Chiefs. They give a 55 and 194 for 63, 122, and 249. And they took wide receiver. You know, I'm actually shocked. They took wide receiver Rashee Rice.
Whoa.
Rashee Rice?
Rashee Rice out of SMU.
That is interesting.
Josh Downs is still on the board. A.T. Perry's still on the board. Cedric Tillman. Tank Dell. Marvin Mims. Even Jalen Hyatt's still on the board.
Right. Xavier Hutchinson, Iowa State.
Yeah.
You gotta get to bed.
Damn.
So he didn't make my top 15, but you know.
Nah, but I like the player though. Xavier Hutchinson.
That's crazy.
That dude can ball.
Topher, Chris Greer's son, plays with Cam Smith at South Carolina.
No, he doesn't. Does he?
Can anyone verify that? I don't know that.
If this was a nepotism pick, okay, now we got a problem.
I better not hear Greer get up there and say we didn't only
kids were like not even in high school.
Yeah. We better not get up there and hear we didn't just get Cam Smith. We got Cam Smith's family. If I hear that, we got an issue, bro.
Nothing.
They're saying, yeah, he does. 100%. Yeah, he does.
Wow.
That's crazy. Don't worry, I'll find it. I just missed it. There you go. Oh, there you go. The injury to Darnell Washington is a fractured foot.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did that just recently happen?
Well, in
it's
December.
True. His son does play for them.
Yeah?
Landon Greer, he's a corner at South Carolina.
Oh, Chris. Come on, Chris.
We got to hit up ball game too, eh? Ball game owes you money reason. Noah has to be gone. Hey, the tax just came from me. I could use that money too. So where you at?
Hey, and that's like a 2-year running bet too, right?
Yeah.
Pay the piper, brother. Pay the piper.
I think it was like $300, dude.
Jeez. Nah, man, that wasn't. Oh, Lord.
Look at David says Nepo cornerback.
Yes,
instead of Nichols, Nepo.
Listen, I'm a fan of Cam Smith.
I like him too.
I don't think Greer's drafting him because he played with his kids. Listen, this kid, I'm telling you what the idea is. X doesn't want to take the money. You dip. Kohu proved he could play the boundary. Kohu to the boundary. Cam to the slot. Boom. That's exactly what they're thinking right now. Another year under all this talent to get Kohu ready to make that step. Listen, and hey, they may even draft another corner next year because it's a strong corner class. Who knows? But listen, I'm not going to sit here. Sure, would I have liked Washington? But the guy has a fractured foot, apparently.
Yeah.
That's tough, man.
You know? And I knew they were going to pass on DeJuan Jones. Listen, I'll tell you all the story right now, actually, for all of y'all. John Peterson says, if you go back and watch the Tennessee game, Cam Smith was the best player on the field. Yes, he's a stud, bro. I'm trying to tell these people. There's a
Yeah.
reason
Tell him,
why
John.
he was on my day 2 list that I posted this morning because he's a stud. Now, DeJuan Jones. Okay, you remember my friend Ryan Roberts was up here and we discussed, and he mentioned how a certain head coach, when he found out he wasn't weighing in due to personal reasons, said, personal reasons? That was Mike Tomlin. That was Mike Tomlin who called him out. And Mike Tomlin is the last guy you would expect that would go to a public place like that and make that kind of an issue. Look at what he put up with AB and all those clowns.
Correct.
How much stock do you guys put in those Raz scores?
They're pretty legit. Like, in terms of just athleticism.
Yeah, Cam Smith's got a 9.68.
Yeah, he's ridiculous.
Yeah.
He's a stud, bro. Cam Smith is a stud, bro. And people are like, I don't know. People just want to hate because they didn't. They get so locked in on players. They're just not open to multiple positions. I think they would have been mad if we took a linebacker there too.
That was definitely me. That's definitely me, man. I was like, damn, I wanted, this, that, and third. But like you're saying, as far as the player is concerned, excellent player. It just came out of left field with me, man. Selecting Cam Smith. So,
who posted the Raz?
I saw it on Twitter somewhere. Hang on. Man, there's so many tweets on this refresh. Might have been the Dolphins official account or Travis Wingfield, one of the two. I also wonder how reactionary is this to like last year, all the injuries in the secondary.
True.
Yeah, we were very depleted last year.
Great point.
Yeah, it was Wingfield that posted it. Even he said the reaction to this is wild. First, draft good players. Cam is good player. Second, did you forget about how deep we had to go into the corner room last year with the injuries?
It's good. It's always good to have quality corners, man. That's absolutely true. But this pick caught everybody off guard.
Yeah, because they weren't expecting it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, listen, I like the pick, man. I'm not going to sit here and hate on that pick. Is it unconventional based on what's off the board? Sure. John Michael Smith's.
Right.
By the way, Chicago traded up to take Tyreek Stevenson, corner out of Miami. And then John Michael Schmitz is off the board. He went to the New York Giants at 57. So my top center off the board.
Yeah.
Can't have enough offensive linemen when you don't have any.
You right about that, brother.
Damn.
Watch, look at DeJuan Jones at 84 because he'll slip because of all the concern.
That'd be awesome if they did.
That'll be a steal.
Dude, people are calling him Noah Benogany 2.0. They don't even know what they're talking
about. Nah. He's not Noah. And the reason why I said it felt like a Noah pick is because of the guys that were still on the board that we wanted to draft. So that's why I compared it. But they're two completely different players. They're not. Noah's not in the same realm as Cam Smith. Not at all.
Okay, so we got what 26 picks till we go here. A little bit. Let's try and find out who's. I'll get ahead and see if anyone we care about's off the board. Wow. Luke Schoonmaker goes before Tucker Kraft and Darnell Washington.
To Dallas
at 58.
I like that. I like that for Dallas.
Dude, there's definitely something wrong.
With that foot, yeah.
You think he's going to go to the Bengals? Maybe.
All right.
So with Cam Smith, the reason why he fell into the second is because Bob McGinn, who he's been doing great work with Tyler Dunn, who I had on this channel. He said that apparently there's off-field issues with Cam. He can come off as a diva and high maintenance.
Yeah, I'll come in a little bit.
So one scout apparently said not good enough to deal with the bullshit.
Damn.
So we'll see how that
right
works
there.
out. But he's a good
Wait,
player. Good player.
Right there.
Man.
Yeah, that's an interesting pick by Dallas.
Well, we knew they wanted one, right? I thought they were going to take
Mhm.
Mare in the first round.
I love that Mozzie Smith pick. That was such a good pick.
I
for them.
know. Such a good pick. Wait till you see who the Bills take.
Oh boy. A little bit.
Oh.
What? What on? Yeah. Are you going to go in that right now? Okay. You can go in there.
Reason he requires surgery, but he declined.
Mm.
So Darnell requires surgery, but he declined. Wow.
Interesting.
So what is he gonna do?
I don't know.
Get surgery now. Mm-hmm.
How about I say, man, if you come to Miami, man, we got a voodoo priest just right down the street in Little Haiti. You can go ahead and fix that up for him.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Mark. Don't do that, Mark.
I'm playing, man.
No, you ain't.
Remember, he had surgery in 2021 on his foot. If it's the same foot,
yeah,
re-aggravated.
If it's the same foot,
yeah, go on in.
You want mommy to
Is this Bill's pick good or bad for us?
they got a lineman.
Okay.
Guard.
Oh no.
What? You saw it?
Nothing. I haven't seen it now. I just have a feeling I think I might know who it is. I don't like that.
Oh man.
Osiris Torrance?
Yeah.
Brick wall.
Yeah.
All right.
I can't believe he slipped this far.
I think it's the same thing with everyone else, man. I guess most of these draft picks just have personality issues when it comes to like they keep saying high maintenance type stuff. But man, look, their lives are about to change, bro.
Go on.
It really is, man. Who knows what's gonna happen?
Go on.
I'm just looking up something here right now to see right here on Darnell Washington. I want to find out exactly something here.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go put the one to bed.
No worries. This is because it's got to be the same foot. It's got to be the same foot if he's dropping like this. A second surgery on the same foot would worry the hell out of every team. Okay. So okay. Okay, so he missed the first 4 games of his sophomore season because of a foot injury suffered in practice, and it required surgery. And then he had a left ankle injury, the fractured ankle, in December. I can't find out I don't know what foot it was in 2021. It is the same foot. That's what Raphael says. It's the same foot. So that makes sense. Man. What do you think about this, boys? Cyrus Torrance.
He's a mauler. He's a big boy. He moves real estate.
Big boy.
Cyrus is legit, man. He's the type of player that blots out the sun if you fall down and he's standing over you.
Yeah.
He's an eclipse, bro. So I mean, another good pick, for a division rival. But we got to keep searching for the right guys, man.
For sure.
Because this is gonna be a competitive division for sure. It's
getting a little nasty, eh? Bengals are on the board right now too.
Look, the Anthony Gonzalez pick, right, with the Patriots. I was thinking to myself, geez, man, how does that happen? Where a guy falls into the Patriots' lap like that they know they need.
Yeah.
And we're just sitting there like, damn. Obviously he's a rookie and he's gonna have his ups and downs, but that's a solid pick for New England, man. Our division's gonna be tough, man. We got to battle.
By them passing on a guy like Osiris Torrance, does it show you that they actually may be committed to giving Eichenberg a good chance?
Maybe, yeah. They want their high picks to pan out. Period, man.
And DJ Turner just went at 60 to the Bengals.
Teammates of what's the guy that they chose last year in the first round? Was it Daxton Hill?
Yeah,
something like that.
Him and Cam
Brett.
Yeah, that's a good player right there too.
Yeah.
But back to Osiris Torrance, I'm just, you're talking about a guy like 6'5", 330, just like a massive mountain of a man. The guy has like an 84-inch wingspan. All right, like we're talking about like bare paws for hands that are just violent and consistently active, uber competitive streak, motor that doesn't stop. For his size, great balance to his game, man. And he got good bend to his hips too when he drops his anchor. So, it just shows to me that I like. Listen, if you said who I'd want, Osiris Torrance as a rookie or Liam Eichenberg, I'd take Torrance. So that might show me that we're more dedicated than we think.
Absolutely. Darnell Washington. That is intriguing, bro.
Yeah.
This is a nasty fall for him. But
DeJuan Jones hasn't gone yet, has he?
Nah, not yet.
No. The character concerns are still gonna play. Are gonna really come back and bite him in the ass.
Hey, Reed, what you said? Mike Tomlin said.
Who?
Mike Tomlin said to DeJuan Jones.
So basically,
you don't feel like it.
No, like yeah, exactly, right.
That is so funny.
Like, I think it was like they announced DeJuan Jones will not participate. Personal decision. He's like, personal decision, like because a lot of people came out there to see him, right?
Yeah.
Bruh, I don't understand it, man. Even if you weigh like 400 pounds, man, just get on that scale, man. If you're overweight,
don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, boy. Don't do that, boy.
As soon as the scale shifts to over 375, 380, you're like, okay, yeah, we can have this in the locker room.
No. Damn.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, look at him.
But that also shows the lack of a willingness to work hard and get after it and stick to a disciplined regimen of diet, exercise, to meet a specific weight, So
Like
I don't know, man.
Yeah, he like to eat. He like to eat, man. He like to eat one. Yeah.
He was trying to eat a salad and the fork started shaking in his hand. He was like, I can't do this.
It wasn't no salad. Trust me. He definitely spitting salad out. Man. He's like, no, with no vegetables to salad. Mm-hmm.
I can't do this. Man, I don't know, man. I think anytime a player falls like this, whether it be Darnell or DeJuan Jones, how good of players that they are, that honestly, man, it is a great concern because there's players that have been drafted, because of their talent, even though they're not like the greatest characters in the world. But when it's still falling like this, I think it's a deeper concern, man. I don't know. Maybe maturity issues.
Well,
not
like
sure.
Said, if you got character plus, they probably want him to play at a certain weight. So if they say once you play at 350, and then they having hell keeping you up under 380, you probably can play, but you're not going to be the best player that they feel that you could be if you were maintaining the weights you do. So. Yeah, they really like it could be a headache. Yeah, it could be a headache. So I was like, yeah.
Because to be fair, I can imagine a DeJuan Jones at 320, right? If he's already in 350 plus, if he slims down to a 320 and his feet are activated and he has automatic wingspan of a pterodactyl, I mean that nobody's getting past that guy. You know what I mean? So that's probably what these teams want.
And hurt if he got out
pretty good high school basketball player too.
Yeah.
Brenton Strange is off the board to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh no! Damn! Oh, what a good pick! I love Brenton Strange, man. Solid tight end.
Good player. Tucker Kraft's still sticking around though. I like it at 84.
If he gets there, hopefully, you know what I mean. Because these run-on tight ends is legit. As soon as Detroit took Sam LaPorta, I damn near fainted when I saw the notification.
I want to show you this. I want to show you all this. Check this one out. Okay? Let me stop that. Let me share this. Share screen. Look at what Walter is saying right there. Dolph Kleiman's wondering why he's continuing to drop. What did Walter of Walter Football say? Major medical issues. Major. Listen, the guy, Raphael in our chat, let us know what the deal. I tweet, like it seems like that's what the deal is. Like it is the same foot.
And it sounds like a chronic injury too. This ain't major. The same one.
Well, yeah, that's the problem, right? If it's the same, if you're getting surgery on a foot, you had surgery as a sophomore and missed games on again at his size and the way he's like a lumbering runner, that's very concerning, bro. Very concerning. To be honest, if it's that bad, I'd take Tucker Kraft at 84. I don't think he can get there, but are they going to take Devon Achane at 84?
That would be cool.
Juice Scruggs off the board. Another one of the guys I liked in this draft, Penn State center. Juice Scruggs is off the board. And that's a player that I know the Dolphins had met with a lot of interest there. Oh, man, a good player. I believe he was on my day 2 list as well. Yeah, I mean, listen, I like Stromberg and Luke Weipler a bit better. But, Juice Scruggs still a good player, 6'3", a little over 6'3", just over 300 pounds, got an 81 and 3/4 inch wingspan on top of that. He's got that upper body strength that can move people. Listen, I think he's got pretty good hands, good placement of the hands, consistently good placement of the hands. I think he's got a pretty decent anchor to himself as well. And he's got a lot of starting experience under his belt. So over the past 3 seasons, he's played 36 games. So yeah, I'm a fan of Juice Scruggs. Now I would have taken that said, I would have taken Luke Weipler and what's his face, Ricky Stromberg over him. Fan, man.
Do you think Luke Weipler's fall is directly tied to his youth? Because he's a younger player, right?
Yeah, Luke Weipler is what is he? I have it right here.
A redshirt sophomore or something.
Yeah, he's about to be 22.
Okay.
I think why he's dropping is because of length, buddy. His arms are like, we're talking about like 31 and 5/8 inch arms.
Just a smaller player.
Yeah, and not steady in the leverage game, doesn't have really good recovery skills. If he's beat off that snap with that size, it's pretty much over. And I think he's gonna have a real issue with power rushers at the next level.
Okay. Man, ton of guys, man. Ton of guys to choose from.
Yeah, I mean, some of the names that I like that are left here, obviously Darnell Washington, Tucker Kraft, DeJuan Jones, Tyler Steen, Wanya Morris isn't gone; he's still on the board, I believe. Jalen Duncan, Braden Daniels is still out there. Ricky Stromberg, Devon Achane, Sean Tucker, Israel Abanaconda, Tyjae Spears, Roshan Johnson, Drew Sanders is still there. Trenton Simpson is still there. Diane Henry is still there. DeMar Robershon, Owen Popo, Dorian Williams, Adi Adebore is still there. Siaka Ika is falling, who I like a lot and could push Raekwon, but he's got medicals. Sidney Brown still on the board. You know what I mean?
Noah Sewell.
Yeah, I'm not a fan, but yeah, Noah Sewell still on the board. You know.
What happened with Noah's stock, man? Why did he just dwindle like that?
His athleticism is just like I don't want to call him an above average athlete. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like I came into the season expecting big things from him, right? And
correct, yeah.
He ended up dropping to my 13.
Just from the tape.
Like a good athlete in space will shake the shit out of him, right? They'll just take him out of his shoes. So,
like a Tank Dell.
Yeah.
You know?
And he has a lot of missed tackles on tape too.
Yeah. That's a big no. But I don't know, man.
What does Philly do here with back-to-back picks? Do they take like a risk on Jones or Washington here just to get a good player?
Why not? Why not, man? I'll do both, Jones and Washington. Get Jones and Washington, man. Have the best draft of all time. You know?
Aaron Wilson just reported that it's the knee, not the foot.
Well, if it's both, that makes it even worse. Man.
That dude's going to be hobbling on the field, man. That's a big no.
What is going on right now? Some crazy music's playing, and this guy's just walking through and shaking everyone's hand. Yeah, Aaron Wilson, Georgia standout tight end Darnell Washington, who excelled in games last season, has been pushed down some of the NFL's team's draft boards due to a knee issue, per league sources. Unclear how far he falls from the original grades, which were high.
I can't lie, man. I'm super excited for Detroit, bro. Dan Campbell getting the type of players that he just got in this draft so far.
Bro, I can tell how unexcited Dolphin fans are about that pick because we went from almost 1,200 people in the room to like 900.
They're like, I'm done for the night.
So, yo, I'm out.
I'm out.
Like I said, that's how it was last night at the Bengals thing.
Wow.
Hey, man, it looks like there's still going to be a player on the board at 84, though.
Yeah.
For real. Bro, Drew Sanders fell. Trent Simpson fell.
Marvin Mims went to end that second round, by the way. He went to the Broncos to end the second round, the receiver out of Oklahoma.
Sean Payton likes him.
So now we're at 64. We're into the third round officially, gentlemen. 20 picks away. 20 picks away. Here we go. Let's go.
You think we should trade our picks to San Francisco? Get more picks?
Why?
If you look at San Francisco, exactly. If you look at San Francisco's draft, right, they got 3 third-round picks. All 3 of the picks are at the bottom of the third round. And they have a bevy of picks in day 3. If I'm Miami with the relationship that we have with the 49ers front office and we keep seeing players fall the way that they're falling in this draft, I would try to trade with San Francisco so they can have a top 75 or not 75, a top 85 pick, give them our 84th pick, and then, we dial back to like picks 101, 102, and get like back-to-back selections. Just because the way the board is falling, bro. I'm like, man, we could probably get like 2 really good players if we do something like that.
I think it would all depend on how the board falls, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Like if there's no tight ends around and he's the only one on the board and like Tucker Kraft is the only one sitting there, I mean, what are you gonna do? Trade back and potentially lose him and now we don't get a tight end?
Nah, they might take that. Unless of course Tucker Kraft gets selected before we select, then I would consider really thinking about trading back.
I'll be interested to see what they do.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to have like another pick on like round 4 or 5.
I know, I'd love a round 4th pick. If I could go back like only like to 90, like 6 spots and add a 4th, I would love that. Because I'll tell you right now, I don't even know if I'm going live tomorrow.
Which Georgia Bulldog are the Eagles taking here?
I don't even know if I'm going live tomorrow because, do I want to sit around and wait till pick round 6 and 7?
Pick 197.
I might do a stream for the 6th and 7th round for our 2 picks and then get out of there. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Where did Benton go? Benton went to the Steelers.
Oh, yeah. Major.
I like the Steelers draft so far.
Me too.
Yeah.
Bro, I see there's people in the chat giving us like an F on this draft already and stuff.
Damn.
That is harsh.
That is harsh. Feel about it, man. Hold up.
Jared said so. We go CB at 84, right?
Might as well. Yeah, come on with it. Ain't nothing to it. Do it. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, you know what? Since we in that mode, man, give me Jason Taylor II out of Oklahoma State. Let's go ahead and do it, so we can have another Jason Taylor on the team.
Instead of waiting until like the 6th round to take him. That guy's not going. That guy's not go. That guy's not going before the 5th round. Lord.
I know, man. I'm just saying, take a whole bunch of picks.
I think they're going to take Devon Achane. I think they're going to take a running back, or because unless Tucker Kraft is there, I think they're going to take a running back and mess everyone up. Now I hope they take. I want Tucker Kraft or Darnell Washington at 84 right now.
Right,
that's what I want.
Mind Achane.
Either would I. That's my boy. But you know why people will go into a double meltdown, Kevin? They'll be melting down because Achane we took a running back, and they'll melt down because that'll mean that Dalvin ain't coming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I feel like
this
that's
is where we're
kind of like
dramatic.
an issue with Dolphins fans in general, though. They hear the names and it's just like, oh,
And they just fall in love. Yeah. Knight donates 5. He said, so a corner was more important than to his health. We're okay saying that? No, bro. What they're doing is they took BPA, I can almost guarantee you. And listen, they have a higher, they probably had a way higher. I don't think you guys understand how the board is dropping for guys like DeJuan Jones and such. Like, I think if Matthew Bergeron was there, that probably would have been the pick. But Matthew Bergeron was gone. It depends on who falls to your board. And I told y'all they weren't going to move up because pick 51 and 84, if you do the draft math, that can only get you to about 34, 35. So is it even worth giving up your second and third round pick just to move into the mid to late 30s? They're not going to do that. And they're not, and because we lost a third round next year, they're not going to mortgage more capital next year. So, and I get it. It's about the choice. But, Kevin made the point earlier. Guys, look at how many people we tried to bring in at corner last year because we weren't properly prepared.
I also wonder if maybe like Nick Needham gets converted to safety full time.
Yeah. And you got to ask yourself, let me ask you this. Are they continuing to show just more faith in Austin Jackson and Liam Eichenberg, Kevin? Maybe he wasn't lying to us.
I guess I could see it more with Eichenberg than Jackson, but man, like
BPA doesn't work on position, T-Sol. BPA works on players. So like
I'm just gonna assume this means they're gonna bring in one of the two between like Cam Fleming and Brandon Shell, right?
Well, and remember, can you remind everyone, Kevin? Trevor Lawrence went number 1 overall, who had the same draft grade on the Jaguars board, who's a Miami Dolphin right now.
What year was Lawrence? Help me remember.
It was Waddle.
Okay.
Remember the clip came out, the screenshot of their draft board, and they had the same exact grade for Trevor Lawrence as they did for Jalen Waddle. Same exact grade.
Wow.
Yeah. And so, listen, you grade off the Cam Smith is that's a top 50 player. You know what I mean? I think
sometimes you got to give it time, man. Like you said, they get caught up in a name, and if it's not the player that they expect, their team to take or whatever, to get down on the guy, this and that, and then the guy sometimes end up being a hell of a player, and the same people that was unhappy or boo or becomes his biggest fan. So, like you said, if he can play, it's not going to take long to win people over with. So,
Eagles took Tyler Steen, tackle Alabama, who I was very high.
Yeah.
Storm Warrior says Greer kills it on BPA but fails on need picks.
I'm gonna get his name wrong. I know it's McClendon. Is it Walter Warren McClendon from Georgia?
From Georgia, the right tackle?
Yeah. I can never remember his first name. I know it's a W. Walter or Warren?
Yeah, it's Warren McClendon.
Okay. Any thoughts on him?
Yeah, he made my big board this year. He, for me though, what did I have? I had him as tackle 11. Okay. One of my sleepers of the draft, perfect fit at right tackle. He didn't give up a sack in his last 30 SEC games. Man. Good burst and first step off the line, nice footwork, smooth into his kick slide, climbs to the second level easily. When tasked, plays well in open space, high football IQ, picks up stunts, loopers, blitzes, no issue. The thing that I think he needs to, kind of one of those, looks like Tarzan, plays a little like Jane.
Okay. Ooh, easy.
You know what I mean?
Philly got Sidney Brown.
We know exactly what you mean when you say that. Yeah.
Dang.
No, Philly traded back to back. They're picking back to back.
Yeah,
they picked Steen, and then they took Sidney Brown. These guys are putting on a master class, bro. They just won the Super Bowl, and then look at Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, Sidney Brown, and Tyler Steen. Jesus Lord, the rich get richer.
Yeah. Right.
Bro, Howie Roseman for Executive of the Year, and it's not even May. Jesus Christ.
I was a little surprised that Jartavius Martin went before Sidney Brown did.
So was I.
Right.
Good player still, but
What did Jartavius get drafted, by the way?
The Commanders.
That was it. That was their second corner of the draft.
Yeah.
Is he going to play corner or safety in the league?
I don't know.
Because he's a smaller safety.
Yeah.
But I think he's really rangy, and he's a physical guy. So I don't know. Man.
I could see that, especially in that type of defense where you're playing two deep guys a lot, pretty well.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. I'm again reason I'm it's slowly growing on me. You know what? The pick is the pick. Cam is a Miami Dolphin. He's a really good player. My only thing is I don't know if they're drafting to prepare for the inevitable, like how you said it with Xavier Howard, or even for all we know, they're preparing for a potential exodus of players. You know what I mean? Like as far as releases, cap casualties, we don't know. So
one angle I would think with the Cam Smith pick is if you look at this defense, depending on who you play, like if you're playing a pass-heavy team like Buffalo or KC, there might be some situations where you put Jalen Ramsey at like safety or match him up in the slot. And as much as I like Hader, he wasn't very good in deep coverage last year. Like he's better moving forward. So like having another outside corner who can play and turn and burn, I think is advantageous. So you might have games where you're just simply moving those guys around where Cam Smith could be pretty valuable. And then I do also wonder with just how rangy and how smart he is, if at some point you try Jalen Ramsey as a safety down the road. Just to kind
that'd be crazy.
Like,
you because Jalen
with Kareem Jackson.
Exactly. Yeah. Because Jalen Ramsey at FSU was technically a safety.
Yeah, he's a really good
that's what he was.
Good pick by the Broncos. Drew Sanders off the board at 67.
Got it.
My number 2 interior linebacker who offers a ton from the line of scrimmage.
Vance knows how to use them.
Yeah. Anyways, really good athlete, versatile, rush off the edge, play the middle of the field for your defense. Really good pass rush moveset, an array of counter moves if the initial move isn't successful. Good sideline to sideline range, can be dropped into coverage to play at the line of scrimmage. Has some of the best stopping power in this class. When he hits you, thunder cracks and lightning strikes. That's what basically happens when this man lays the lumber, bro. And I think he has still has a lot of untapped potential and the highest ceiling of this class, yet already after only 1 year displays high-level instincts, disciplined eyes, good level of processing, and that's really scary when you think about it. So, yeah, he can be susceptible to missing tackles, and, he's a little raw, but Drew Sanders, sky is the limit. That is a good pick. I hope they don't ruin them. Darnell Washington will be this year's Trey Smith, says Des Finn, who's got a great profile picture of Brian Flores. Looks like he's working at a Whole Foods. I don't know. Oh, that's fantastic. $885 of you in the room. Please smash that like button. Subscribe if you are new. Brian Gonzalez. If you smoke them, got them, brother. Just relax. Breathe, brother. Breathe. Get a paper bag. Everything is going to be
snapping?
Right. Yeah, he didn't like the Cam Smith pick.
I get it, man. Everybody had their eyes on everybody else, but, Greg Greer made the choice, man. We got to live with it. We got to rock with it. I think he's an excellent player. Like how we keep saying it. But once he plays, I think we're going to be happy with the.
Quarterback coming off the board.
Hendon Hooker.
Yes, sir, to the Detroit Lions.
Wow. Eerily similar in play style to Jared Goff as well. Eerily similar as far as how they pass the football.
Yep.
Mm.
Yep. This is See, Chris Sims is losing her mind over how good our secondary is, eh?
What did Chris Sims say?
That we got one of the best secondaries in football.
Did you see
Mm.
Cam Smith's draft party?
Yeah.
Oh, nah.
Him and his
Yeah,
mom
he-
spraying the champagne.
Yeah. Your boy Travis tweeted out a pretty interesting stat. Cam Smith was targeted 94 times in his college career, and 22 of those resulted in picks or breakups.
22. Man.
He's good, man. I keep telling these
Yeah.
people he's good.
Yeah. Mm.
Jalen Ramsey likes it.
Like, the only people I had in front of him were Witherspoon, Deontay Banks, Joey Porter Jr., and Christian Gonzalez.
Right.
And then I had Forbes after him and then Turner after him.
See, I didn't even do like the first round guys. I just made like a Dolphins board, so he was number 2.
Yeah. So here we
Shout
go.
out to Detroit. Shout out to
Hendon
Detroit
Hooker.
having a hell of a draft. Yeah.
Well, they better be moving off Jared Goff in like a year, because if they wait 2, Hendon Hooker's going to be in his 40s.
He's the Danny Almonte of this draft class.
He's that
That's
kid who's
cold,
12
bro.
years old who looks like he's 20.
That's cold, bro.
Knight says, I think he's a great player. It's not his issue. He just wanted a position in need.
I get it, man. You know. but regardless, there's still free agents out here that can address needs. Yeah, like they're there. So it's not too big of a deal. If anything, we can consider Greer is doing BPA the entire draft and filling out needs throughout post draft, whether it be undrafted free agents or veterans. So
what I
hey man, let them cook.
We're coming back down around that stretch where there's going to be more team. Like, look at New Orleans picks in a couple picks, and then Green Bay. We're coming down to that. Tucker Kraft may go in this stretch right here.
Yeah.
Green Bay took a Musgrave though. They doubled.
Oh yeah, they did. They did took Musgrave. Good, thank God. I forgot. New Orleans. Who else is picking in there that might need a tight end? Tampa Bay needs a tight end, don't they?
Is Cameron Brake still there?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
I know I had them in my thing. I think I had that as my needs for them. Let me see.
Cameron Brake is a pro.
They got Kate Otten.
Oh yeah, from Washington. Okay, yeah. And he was a rookie last year.
Yeah, and Co-Hist. So they got
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, they got no depth, so tight end does make sense for them.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I remember them.
Unless they go linebacker with Trenton Simpson.
Man, I'm ready to go linebacker the way this is going.
I'm surprised Trenton Simpson's still on the board, right?
Yep.
That dude's an explosive hitter, bro. Explosive football player. But Drew Sanders was a heck of a pick. I love watching Drew Sanders tape, man, at Arkansas.
Oh, he's awesome.
First year as a standing linebacker, and he looked like, he's been doing it for, from day one. And he played quarterback in high school, which is crazy. So.
Gavin says Cam Smith and Dalvin Cook were just on Insta Live together.
Where is Cam Smith from?
I don't know where he's like born. Like
his hometown.
I got it right here. Blythewood, South Carolina.
Okay, so the reason why I asked that is because where's the relation? You know what I mean? Between Cam Smith and Dalvin Cook. There is none, right? Do they have the same agents? Do they have?
I have no idea.
Yeah. So that's interesting.
Cam Smith said he didn't have a ton of contact with the Dolphins in the pre-draft process. a combine meeting, and a late scheduled 30 visit. But Chris Greer's son Landon is on the South Carolina football team, so he had talked with Greer at practices before.
Reason you might know this, but if I remember, and not that it means much from last year because the draft class was so small, but if I remember right, wasn't Tyndall the only one of the actual 4 draft picks that came on like a 30 visit?
Yeah,
I know he did for sure, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think he was the other one. Yeah.
So.
That's interesting, man.
Cam Smith's a beast.
I like him. I like him as a player. Just throwing the curveball about the picks, but regardless, I mean, this dude can ball, man. Let's not fool ourselves. He can ball.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to the homie Bobby who put up this video of Cam Smith. Check this one out. This is him when he got the word that he's going to be a Dolphin, for all of you that haven't seen it quite yet. Here comes the champagne, Kevin.
Yeah, it is.
He is definitely going to Club Live.
Easy one.
I'm not worried about him coming to Miami. I'm worried about Mama coming down to Miami.
Mama ready to turn up. That's what
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. He's gonna be her chaperone.
Nah, that's cool, man. It's cool to see that, though, man. It's cool to see that, man. He's on board. We got him.
And listen, you really think Greer's son would have given bad intel?
Nah, not at all. Same cornerback room, watches him every day, learns from him.
Yeah.
Knows his brain, knows his family, knows what he does on and off the field. Like, that's a no-brainer as far as, like, information.
Another point, too, like, look at who you have to go against in the AFC. Like, if you're going to the playoffs, Kansas City, Cincy, Buffalo, I mean,
you got to cover.
Yeah, you got to cover.
That's 100% true, man.
So the Raiders are selecting here right now.
Who'd the Texans get?
The Texans.
Oh, Tank Dell.
Yeah, Tank Dell.
Whoa.
Local boy.
Whoa.
Kendre Miller is going to go 71 to the Saints and 70 here. Byron Young, defensive lineman, Alabama. But yeah, look at that. Coming off before Achane and some of those other boys, Kendra Martin still coming off early. That's 71 to the Saints. Yeah, Byron Young can play along cross, 3 tech. He can play along that front for sure. He's a good player. Now, in terms of defensive tackles, I believe he did make my top 15. I think he was 13, 6'3", 295, wingspan over 81 inches. Pause for hands that are 11 inches and as violent as they come. Good against the run, strong at the point of attack and can play through traffic. Shed and stack. He's not very an explosive athlete. He's just an okay athlete at best. Kendre Miller going to go here at 71. Not a lot of running backs have gone since that early run. So that's my running back 9, 6 feet 220. Rushed for 1,399 yards and 17 touchdowns. His lone starter year in 2022 on 224 carries. Averaged 7.5 yards per carry with 623 yards and 7 touchdowns on only 83 carries. The year before as a backup. downhill runner who will rack up the yards after contact because he's just a monster like that, but also has the ability to cut and evade or sidestep defenders as he displays elusiveness and great agility. Good lateral movement, sees holes before they develop, displaying good vision, and sees the second level well too. I think he's an underrated route runner and pass catcher in this class. Obviously, he's coming off a knee injury, which is why he didn't run at the combine, so that may drop his stock, which it did a little bit here, but he's a big sleeper in this draft for me. I'm a fan of Kendry Miller, TCU. All right. Pick is in for the Cardinals. It just feels like that pick, that Cam Smith pick, took like all deflated this whole fan base. It's crazy. Chris Sims said the Miami Dolphins secondary is going to be sick. Cam Smith at 51 is amazing. He can do it all. He was put in some really tough situations in college, and that has led to some really negative hype. Don't believe it. Dude is real.
Yeah.
And Cam Smith was Neal's 25th overall player on his big board.
And as much as we bump heads with Chris Sims and his takes, this is one I can say for a fact. Okay, I respect it.
Okay, I know these don't mean much, but I pulled up Lance Zierlein's like write up on Cam Smith.
Yeah, okay.
And his comp is AJ Boye, who Fangio
Ooh.
in Denver.
Okay.
So there's some kind of stylistic profile there, you know.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That means he's a cover corner.
Yeah.
Period. Okay.
I think it's going to be good, bro. I think, listen, I don't think listen, it's just unconventional to what people have been led to believe that we needed off our needs.
Right.
I mean, we talked about like Keely Ringo at that number multiple times on this channel. So,
yeah, I had Julius Brents as one of my shortlist names.
He was on my shortlist today too. Him, Keely, and Cam were my shortlist corners.
Big corner for
literally. I put 4 corners on my shortlist today: Porter, Brent, Ringo, and Cam.
Is Ringo still on the board too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn.
One with 84 to his blind side, worth the risk. What do you guys think? Let's hear Richmond on this. Richmond, I've given you the 411 on DeJuan Jones in terms of the work ethic and the weight issues. At 84, you've seen his tape. He was number 5 in that I sent you. You liked him. At 84, what would you do?
Yeah. I don't know if I would take him at 84, especially when you're a big man that's already at 350. If he's having issues where he's ballooning up close to 400 or whatever, that's something you have to manage. And typically with guys like that, you have to put in their offseason workout bonus. You know, you give them clauses to where you try to keep them to maintain their weight and stuff like that. So it's just, how hands-on you want to be as an organization or whatever. Can he play? Yes.
Oh, go ahead.
I think the thing is do you want to deal with that on a daily basis? Because it's going to have to kind of be micromanaged, in my opinion. So, can he play? Yes, but the key is keeping his weight manageable. Once it balloons out of kind of control, he's not going to be the player that you want him to be. So that would be my only concern.
So I got a question to follow up with Richmond's take there. Like, in your experience when you guys were playing, did Miami ever bring in someone that like you and Keith Sims had to like mentor and kind of keep under your wing? How effective is that? Because like I know everyone talks about Teron Armstead being a great leader, kind of a player coach type guy. Does that mean a whole lot, or is it some guys just march to their own drum no matter what?
It means a lot, but when a guy really struggles with his weight like that, that was the thing with Coach Schuler. He would assign weights, and he was a highly disciplined coach, where not so much it was micromanaged, but it was an expectation. They would set your weight, and not saying everybody made their weights every week, but it wouldn't be like you might be 2 or 3 pounds over. That's different than being 10 or 15 pounds up, or You got to really fight to get a guy down. I think that's the thing. And like when me and Keith came in, I think Keith's weight was 305 my first year. Mine was like 298. So we had a little room to kind of gradually put on a little weight, this and that. But when you come in the league at 22 years old and you're already 350, most of the time you're gonna have to kind of maintain that weight, whether it's you play 3 years, 10 years, 15 years. It's just that's almost about the max that you want a guy to get to kind of be effective. So that's the only thing that kind of concerns me. Not that he can't play, because I watched the film on him, I do like him, but if he's having those type of issues, and then knowing what was coming up, right before the draft, knowing you got to work out and teams want you to work out, and then you balloon up and say, well, no, for personal reasons, I'm not working out, and like teams not gonna figure out why you not working out. That's not a good thing. So I think that it just shows he's not very disciplined, or he's not taking it serious enough. So that would be a concern of mine.
Okay.
I guess Lions fans can officially say goodbye to Goff, says Griffin Gaming. Well, Goff still got a chance because, I mean, what is Goff the same age as Hendon Hooker?
Well, last year. Yeah.
A couple months older than Hooker, but he's got a chance. You know what I mean?
You're wrong for that, bro. You're wrong, bro.
But Hendon Hooker is like 24, 25, right?
He's 25.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like
the Giants.
Yeah.
Pass on a tight end there.
The Giants go with Jalen Hyatt.
Yeah.
Boys, that is some speed that they just added to their wide receiver core. I mean, that's a guy that I actually like. I'm surprised he's fallen this far, quite frankly, with some of the names that have gone before him right now. Like, am I really? Because, it's actually kind of fallen the way it is. I had Marvin Mims and Tank Dell and Mingo ahead of him. But I also have Cedric Tillman and A.T. Perry and Josh Downs ahead of him. But I had Jalen Hyatt ahead of Rashee Rice and Jaden Reed, and we saw how early they went earlier in this draft. Right? So with Jalen Hyatt, man, I mean, we just alluded to it. Obviously, I'm going to pass it over to Martin in a second here because it sounds like Martin's watched quite a bit of him. Yo, he's got, I mean, are we talking about a blazer here, Martin, or what? Like,
He literally has the gear, like everybody knows what fast is in the NFL, and then they know what Tyreek Hill speed is compared to what fast is. And Jalen Hyatt has that type of next level gear in his arsenal as well. But for whatever reason, I think he fell in the draft purely based off of size. One,
I agree.
And I think
pounds, right?
Yeah, like just a smaller wide receiver. And a 1-year wonder, so nobody really wants to take a swing at that. They can clearly see he can take, the top off of any coverage that he wants. But what is the route tree? What does the total route tree look like? So it's one of those type of things where I think he's in the right situation with Brian Daboll, who will absolutely refine everything that he needs to work on, and they're going to use him in a collage of ways. When you really think about how they can really utilize Jalen Hyatt's talent. So
the wording, I like that.
Yeah.
And the Browns are taking Cedric Tillman right now, right after him.
Wide receiver, Tennessee.
Yep. Back to back.
Martin throwing in the $3 words here on a Friday.
You love it.
Big time. Big time.
Bro, why do you think I was nagging him to get up here? We're sending him Kim Jong-un gifts, bro.
We're going to have to make it turn that camera on. Yeah, you can't keep shining like that. No one nobody see your heels. We got to turn that camera on.
I gotta be Jigsaw. You hear the voice, but you don't see the thing. No, I'm playing, man. But I wouldn't
expect the Cedric Wilson trade, guys. There's still a lot of, I can tell you, there's still some quality receivers on the board that I would rather draft than trade for Cedric and take that. I mean, like I said, Josh Downs still on the board, A.T. Perry's still on the board. Who else? Parker Washington, Trey Palmer still on the board. There's guys on there on the board still. I love A.T. Perry, bro. I think people are sleeping. He's my 6th receiver.
So. Out of Wake Forest.
Yeah, have you watched Kevin?
I'm sorry.
Have you watched A.T. Perry?
I've watched him a little bit, and then I saw some stuff on him he did at the Shrine game. He did an interview with Brett Coleman, and just the way he talks about how he reads leverage and got into his routes, like he's a very football savvy guy.
Yeah.
He's one of I forget who I was talking to, but they were like, it might have been my brother-in-law last night, and he was like, would there be any position like if the Dolphins took it, you'd be upset? And I was just like, well, if they took a receiver at 51, like it seems like overkill with what you've got in the room. But I was like, I really like A.T. Perry. They don't really have that proven like big body type of guy yet.
Yeah.
I think that's what they want Ezekama for. But yeah, A.T. Perry, for as tall as he is, like, he makes some nice cuts in his routes. Like, he talked about that a lot in the interview. I know they put up a ton of points last year with the quarterback that transferred to Notre Dame.
Hartman.
So.
Who I was actually quietly high on, and a couple of my draft buddies were just privately reaming me for being high on Sam Hartman, and then the guy like balls out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
It was crazy.
Right. Sam Hartman is actually like a Kirk Cousins kind of doppelganger.
Yeah, he's not
same player. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. You don't expect Drake May or Caleb Williams, but
right. Yeah. He gets the job done though.
Pick 84, Noah for Cook? Hell no. Make the 84th pick. You don't got to trade 84 for Cook with the amount of running backs that are left on the board right now. There hasn't even been a run on running backs right now. You own the leverage based on the board. Who's gone? Bijan's gone. Jameer's gone. Zach Charbonnet's gone. And Kendry Miller, and that's it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who would you rather have between Achane and Tajay Spears?
Achane. I like Tajay. I wouldn't be mad.
Yeah, those two feel like
I love Tajay.
Well, you know who feel well, so does Sean Tucker.
Yeah, he's
Sean Tucker and Devon Achane are probably the two most perfect outside zone fits in this class for us right now. And then I would put Tajay right there behind them. But yeah, I like Tajay.
Yeah.
Patient runner, quick first step, unbelievable. Really good blocker too. Loves getting his hands dirty.
Yeah.
But Devon Achane, you know, I was talking about someone of this. Listen. I gotta get this out here because people keep coming back to his size. So I'm gonna lay this out for everyone. People need to relax on the size, okay? You know, I think it is what we talked about it with Richmond. Talked about it. He's a track star. What do you think he does after the football season is over? He starts cutting weight. Like, these people think this guy's trying to go out there running track at 200 pounds. No, he cuts weight. Now he can focus on getting his football body right. So to me, it's, you know, like, I don't know. People need to relax.
The 188 can easily become a 198, 202 in like a year, you know, easily. And he can keep that.
Yeah, that's how I see it. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So I'm not worried. You know what I mean? I'm not worried at all about that. And I don't think he's going to lose speed. I think he plays faster than, and his 4.2 was his 40 was 4.32, and I think he's faster than that. That's what's even scarier.
Hey, reason I really want to see how these running backs fall to like which team, because Israel Abanikanda is an interesting like look to where he's going to fall. Which team is going to select him?
Martin,
Zach Evans.
Me and you did a lot. Me and you did a lot of research. I wanted to ask you this before I forget because they're on the board. We did a lot of research. There was a guy me and you really liked last year, Tyler Algier.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They took Bijan. They took Bijan. Would you not call about Tyler? Tyler had a good year last year. I don't know why they got rid of him, bro. Tyler was bad last year.
They still have Tyler Algier on the roster, right?
Yeah, I know, but they're going to be obviously Bijan. I mean, you drafted this guy 8th overall.
Unless you use Bijan as the primary runner with Tyler Algier as a change of pace, because you know Cordell Patterson, as good as he is at running back, he's not a natural running back. He's a wide receiver.
Yeah, he's right.
They just use him at running back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So maybe they'll move off of him more so than Algier. But Bijan was a heck of a pick for the Falcons, bro.
I know.
I'm not gonna lie, that was an excellent pick for them.
I kept telling people he was
Do you
best
see
out.
Arthur Smith on there? Why does he look like he aged 40 years after that first season?
Who?
The Falcons coach, Arthur Smith.
Oh yeah.
Now, New England,
Hey, man.
everyone, New England is about to take a safety.
Mm.
Marte Mapu.
Oh,
And then
From Sacramento.
Yep.
Yep.
And then the Rams after that are going to take the edge, not the defensive tackle who already went from Tennessee, Byron Young.
Mm.
So there's names still falling to us is the point I'm saying to all of y'all.
Right.
Diane Henley's still on this board.
Yeah.
And we could use a Will Baker. You know what I mean? Like that guy. and Trenton Simpson's still on the board too, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Did everyone get like bad Isaiah Simmons vibes with Trenton Simpson and say we're not going there again? I don't know.
Maybe.
It's falling. Tucker Kraft's still here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like Tucker Kraft. Oh man, there's some guys here. There are some guys here. Tucker Kraft's still there. DeJuan Jones is still there. Wanya Morris is still there. Jalen Duncan is still there. Braden Daniels is still there. Ricky Stromberg, Devon Achane, Sean Tucker, Israel Abanikanda, Tyjae Spears, Roshan Johnson, Trenton Simpson, Diane Henley, DeMarvion Overshone, Owen Popo. They're going to pick DeMarvion Overshone, aren't they? Dorian Williams, Adi Adebore,
Maybe.
Siaka Ika, but we know he's falling because of medicals. And that would be a good replacement for Raekwon, I'm just saying. You know, and imagine if they draft Keely Ringo. Why not?
man.
All right. So 900 of you in the room as we close in on the Dolphins' next pick here. And I got, who do you want, the good news or the bad news? Well, fuck it. I don't got any good news. Green Bay is taking Tucker Kraft at 78.
Wow. Didn't they just draft Musgrave? Yeah.
Yep.
So they're taking the dual tight end approach to help Jordan.
Yep.
You think that's going to be the case? They want to literally slow roll him into comfortability in the NFL until he can really, get 4 or 5 wide. Damn. I don't know, man.
Yeah. This will make Dolphins fans really mad, even though I doubt many watch Tucker Kraft play. Interesting.
That's incredible, man. You know what? I'm not mad.
Man, this is ridiculous. 2 tight ends.
And they still have Mercedes Lewis, right?
Do they?
I thought they did. I mean, not a better player in the league to learn from.
Right. He's been in the league since 2006.
I thought I read somewhere that he's like the only player left from that entire draft class in the league or something like that.
Yeah, man. That dude's been playing forever, man.
It's a pro sport.
Trenton Simpson's still on the board, right? I'm not lost,
Yeah.
right?
Nah, Trenton's still there, man. If anything, you check like draft tracker, and you'll see him.
Wonder if the Colts get DeJuan Jones here. He's from Indy.
I can tell you right now.
They didn't.
They didn't.
I don't know.
Said you could tell
Josh
us right now.
Downs.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow. Wow. Hell of a pick right there, man. Wow. Michael Pittman, Josh Downs, Jonathan Taylor. Wow.
Okay. I see you, big fella.
You don't think they'd reach out for a guy like Zach Kuntz here, do you?
Mm,
I mean,
maybe.
I don't have another pick until 197. Gotta...
197. Jeez. That's why I said we might have to trade back, man. You know what I mean?
I don't know. There's still a lot of players I like here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, are you going to give up on one of those linebackers?
I mean, you already know my man Crush, bro. If we have to, we can trade back and still get a solid pick in Ivan Pace at linebacker. But as far as like you said, Zach Combs is concerned, 84 overall for him. You can get him later, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. The more I look at it, the more I say to myself, you know what, we need to kind of collect more picks.
All right.
Trade.
Is there a trade?
Whoever was on the clock just traded to Carolina.
I think it's Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
All right. So Carolina has traded up. Here we go. To take Darnell Washington, probably just really ream it into us.
But they have Tremble though, right? The tight end from Notre Dame from last year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I really like Tremble. Great blocker, solid pass catcher.
Based on what I've told y'all about Musgrave privately, it makes sense they got Kraft. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, you know, he might be busy on the ski slopes.
Catching the slopes.
Yeah. It's always snowing in Green Bay when Luke Musgrave's around.
That's terrible, man.
No, Tony. No.
Oh my God. That's why I didn't even put him on my day 2 list. He wasn't even on my day 2 list, and I wanted nothing to do with him. Okay, so the Panthers, they're here at 80. Who did they trade up for?
Trenton Simpson, you think?
Please, God, no.
So I heard a weird piece of trivia that since the Panthers have been a franchise, they've never drafted a Clemson player. And that's
Say that one more time. Say that one more time.
Since the Panthers have been a franchise, I don't think they've ever drafted a Clemson player.
Not one? Wow.
Someone was talking about that the other day. It's like that's like right in their backyard.
That's a bias.
I don't know.
Wow.
I'm not sure why that's the case.
What? The Panthers, bro, this guy's not even in my top 15. They traded up to take DJ Johnson from Oregon, linebacker.
Interesting.
Good for them. What?
That's more like a thank you. Thanks.
Yeah. Knock it yourself out.
Wow.
He's not even in my 15, my top 15. And what does it say about Noah Sewell when they drafted him? They got him as an edge here. Yeah. He didn't make my top 15 edge or linebacker. What do you want to use him as? Outside linebacker or edge? Knock yourself out. Didn't make it for me.
That's incredible.
Oh, Troy Vincent.
Oh, man. All right. Tennessee's on the board. Tampa, then Seattle, then us. I really hope they don't. I really hope they don't reach for a guy that you'd get in the 4th or 5th round when there's these 3rd round talents on the board still. This here's basically pretty much. I can give you guys my updated list here. All y'all I want to see of the guys that I like that are remaining here for this pick.
Before you do that, would you take Chandler Zavala here?
Guard? Yeah, I like him. I should have actually probably put him on this list. But yeah, I like Zavala.
What about Luke Whiteley?
Whiteley?
Yeah, from Ohio State.
Whippler? Luke Whippler?
Yeah.
The center? Yeah. I don't know if I'd take a center right now. Based off what we took with our first pick.
Right.
To me, it's got to be tight end, tackle, or guard. If they want to sneak in running back, I wouldn't be surprised. But because we know how much he wanted Rashad White last year.
Here comes Carl Brooks.
There you go. Really? At 81?
No. I meant for Miami.
Oh, yeah. Carl Brooks.
Wow.
Why you got a joke like that, bro? Because now it's actually going to be Carl Brooks. No. Bowling Green.
Oh, everyone would hate that.
1,000 people in the room were getting ready for that pick.
Right.
They back. They came back. We appreciate y'all coming back. Wow.
Sorry, Clint.
They was so mad. They was like, man, I'm out of here.
Man, they was hot as hell, boy. They ran up out of here. They're coming back, man. That's what I'm talking about. Don't get mad at Reason. Don't get mad at us. Don't kill the messenger. He's telling you what they're doing.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
I don't want to trade down. I would trade back 5 picks if you could get a 4th. Other than that, no.
I like McCourty.
Stay here.
Houston Oilers, Eddie George jersey.
I know that's hard. I love that jacket, bro.
Yeah.
We got the Oilers jacket. Oh, love. Classic there. Jason McCourty. Okay. Representing the Oilers. H-Town in the house.
Uh-huh. Oh, no.
I say he talking his talk, ain't he?
Oh, boy.
Slow down, Pimpin. Slow down, Pimpin.
He listened to Kyle Brandt last year and had to.
No.
Man, oh, man.
Yeah, you got to take that back, dog. Hold up, man. You don't know about no barbecue. Don't do that. Slow down, Pimpin. Slow down, Pimpin.
He's still talking. Tyjae Spears. 81 to the Tennessee Titans.
It's a good pick.
Goodbye, Derrick Henry.
Wow.
Ding, ding, dong. The king is dead.
You know, announce the pick and get on off the stage, man. Come on, man.
You know,
Come on, man.
bro. Talk about
You had your time,
glory
dog.
hole.
Come on, man. Sit down somewhere.
I ain't gonna lie. There was nothing more epic when David Akers came on there to do the Philadelphia Eagles pick, the kicker for the Eagles back in the day. Talking about we're the world champions. It's like, damn, bro.
Yeah,
That dude had a rant.
Quick.
Apparently, the Bruins Panthers game is absolutely wild right now.
What's the series? Is it tied?
Weren't the Bruins up
It's
3-2?
Boston. Yeah.
Okay. So this is a closeout for Boston. Man, I hope the Panthers can figure that out, man. Because they've been trying.
Yaya Diaby. Edge rusher Louisville goes to the Tampa Bay Bucks.
Wow.
It's a good player.
Mm-hmm.
I keep waiting to see Miami's little thing on the ticker, like move back somewhere.
Where's man?
So Denver just jumped us again.
Good.
Got Javon Holland the last time. So.
Oh yeah, with Javonte Williams.
Yeah.
Trying to be slick.
Interesting.
Did they just move up?
Yeah, Denver is on the clock right now.
Who are they trying to get?
Oh, they pick is in. It's already in.
It might be DeJuan Jones or someone or a tight end here.
Mm.
They're obviously jumping in front of us because if we have a need, that's you know.
Why is it always with the Miami Dolphins though? Like what's the beast, man?
Other GMs don't like Chris Greer making all the trades.
Yeah, and getting out. I know for a fact GMs don't like how he always comes out on top of it.
Yeah.
A little bit of envy over there in Denver. I see.
Man, oh man.
Trying to find out who these guys traded up for.
Mm.
I just don't want it to be a name I like. Jesus Christ. You know?
I'm trying to keep track of who's still out there.
Who's their tight end over there?
In Denver?
The
Yep. The from Iowa.
Nah, Fence with
Fan left.
the
Oh,
Seahawks. Yeah.
They got
Yeah.
the last name from Missouri with all the letters.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
but
all I
no, but
remember.
last year they got Greg Dulcich, and he had a good year for them too,
Yeah.
right?
That's right.
They might not go
Linebacker,
tight end.
maybe?
Then.
They might be going linebacker because they only got Josie Jewell and Alex Singleton.
What tight end?
They
was
need
we
edge.
using on here? Like Kuntz?
Do they need
Or
tight end?
Darnell.
They could be going. They got Mike McGlinchey and Garrett Bowles, so they don't need tackles. Would they be wanting to replace Lloyd Cushenberry at center?
And Reisner left at left guard.
Yeah. They got Ben Powers there right now.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Forgot they signed him. Huh.
And I don't think they're trading Cortland Sutton.
They traded up to get Riley Moss.
Cornerback Iowa. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, guys. Dolphins are on the clock. Here we go.
Here we go,
Here we
man.
go. Oh, my
Come on
God.
with it. Big Daddy
Are they
got
going to
hungry.
take a
Come on with
kicker?
it.
They're going to take a punter.
Oh, Lord. Jeez. Somebody will punch you to the TV.
I mean,
and
there's
say,
linebackers. You got, there are names alive, gentlemen, right now, okay? Darnell Washington, DeJuan Jones is still here, William Morris, Jalen Duncan, Braden Daniels, Devon Achane, Sean Tucker, Israel Abanaconda, Roshan Johnson, Trenton Simpson, Diane Henley, DeMarvion Overshone, Owen Papode, Dorian Williams, Adi Adebawore, who can play all along that front. There are names available.
Picks in. Oh, boy.
I can't believe, Keely's just dropping, eh?
And I don't even know why. You know what I mean?
All right, Dolphin selection. Devon Achane, running back, Texas A&M.
Wow.
Whoa.
Come on home. Come on home. Come on home.
Whoa. One of my
There you
biggest
go.
fan crushes lands, baby. Let's go.
Wow.
Oh, I don't know how I can be mad because I'm such a fan of this kid, bro. Oh, I can't be mad. That's my guy right here.
Speed burner.
Hey.
Burner.
I'm on the A-Chain train, baby. Oh. Let's go. Let's go.
Made the pick, man.
I'm here for it, baby. Man Crush season is alive and well. I declare this the summer of reason. Let's go. Richmond's got to be happy. Richmond has got to be.
You already know.
Doing the two-step right
know.
now.
Come on, give it to me. You already know.
So he's my third running back. This is my running back 3, 5'8", 188 pounds. Remember, we talked about this. He's a track star. He cuts weight. So he's going to be able to add to that frame. I think he can get up to about 195, 200. This guy had 200,012 yards rushing over the last 2 seasons with 17 touchdowns on 326 carries, as well as 386 receiving yards and 4 touchdowns. We're talking unbelievable speed. He ran a 4.32. He looks like on film, there's a reason why he thought he was going to break the combine record. He looked 4.2 on tape, okay? We're talking about elite speed, burst, acceleration, and quickness. Basically, a blink. I call him a blink of an eye runner. You blink, he's gone. And there's 6 points on the board. Perfect for the outside zone fit we need in this Dolphin system. He's got a higher upside long-term than Mostert or Salvin Ahmed. Great vision, right? Sees the holes, but also takes advantage of his frame by squeaking through them to daylight as well. Love a runner who knows how to use his size. Big or small, don't matter. Even for a smaller back, boys, I don't know if you've seen it. I'll roll some highlights here in a second.
Physical.
He is not easy to take down, all right?
Right.
With an arm tackle, he's feisty. He's got that dog in him. So, and he'll fight for every last yard. Because of the agility and elusiveness in space, he is an effective, and impactful contributor to the passing game as well. Underrated when it comes to his vision. I think he has some of the best in this class with a high football IQ, understands angles in open space, can operate in tight quarters, has patience needed to let his offensive linemen do their job and not overrun his blocks. To me, size is his only downside, and that may show up in shorter yard situations. But listen, again, he can now focus on making his body an NFL body because he ain't running track no more. Love this pick. Love it.
Yeah,
the whole breakdown, man. Yeah, good pick. Solid pick. Yeah, and you know what, man? When you look at the totality of the draft so far with Chris Greer, you can't necessarily be mad at any of the picks right now. Obviously, you're from the outside looking in as fans, we're looking at the position rooms. Cornerback room is heavy. Running back room is heavy. But regardless, both picks are still excellent picks. You know what I mean? As far as players, you know what I mean? So, we can't hate on that right now as far as what the current outcome is for the Miami Dolphins, man. Good picks, man. Solid picks all the way around.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's a beast, man. He is a beast.
Yeah, I love that pick. I kind of had a feeling it might be him.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
But the Darnell Washington slide is
real
scary. Yeah. But Lord knows what happened, man. You know what I mean? Like whether it be character issues, injury issues, production issues, him as a prospect alone, bro. Like we see what we see.
Yeah. I'm a fan of the Achane pick. It's my guy right there.
Yeah.
It's my guy.
Track
He's
guy.
a runner. He's a track star. Let's effing go, says Paulie King 305, man. And you got to think this. I don't think. Are they going to make a move for Cook right now?
Nah, probably not, man. Five running backs in the room right now, and you're going to trade for Dalvin Cook? I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yo, Kevin, your camera's disconnected, FYI, if you didn't know. Okay, let's go here. All right, 1,111 of you in the room. 1111, make a wish. Let's go.
That's a good song from Yo Gotti too, man. You ever heard that song 1111? Instrumental hard.
No, I haven't heard that. And then Diane Henley went right after to the Chargers.
Oh, LA. Wow.
Yep.
Wow. Excellent choice by the Chargers. Hometown kid too. I still can't believe Big U was I still can't believe that's his dad, bro. I could not believe that. I was like, what?
No, it's a 2-prong. I need a 3. Bounce there.
Oh, that is huge. That is huge stuff, man. I am.
No, we're good. We're good, man. Literally, we're literally treating our board. We're not moving anywhere, and we're just taking best player available on the Dolphins board, bro.
See,
that's
you know
basically what's happening.
People look at 180 and they get scared, right? I'll show one clip right now from when he played North Carolina. Do you remember that game?
UNC.
Oh yeah, the ball game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I want you to watch this man right here, okay? Watch this man right here. Okay? He's gone.
Yeah.
Look at you know what I mean? Don't worry about his size. And look at his frame. He can put weight on his frame, man. Do not be worried. This man is a monster. This is a monster. I love it. Watch this. Now you really respect it when you get the back angle of it, right? Watch him hit that edge. Watch him hit that edge. Look at that. Gets a good block, decent block, and then gets off. And look at the balance. Look at the contact balance.
Mike McDaniel just wants the track team. That's what he wants. That's what he's trying to do, man. He wants the track team out there.
Line them up in the block. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get north and south. That's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Meet me in the zone. Yeah, meet me in the trap. Yeah, it's going down.
Oh, Ravens got Trenton Simpson.
That's a Raven.
Big pick by the Ravens.
Yeah, now there's a linebacker run coming, Kevin.
Yep.
Henley, Simpson.
Yeah. Oh, yo, you know what's crazy? I keep when I do my big boards, I keep all the clips and everything I do. I think I deleted my running back file. So I don't have my 8-chain stuff right here, like ready to go right now for everyone.
You gotta have that, bro.
Oh,
running back was deep.
Don't worry, I'm about to get it. Give me a sec here. Devon Achane's a beast. I'm hyped. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's such an explosive.
And what did I say? I said I knew that. What did I say? I said watch him go Devon Achane now. Did I not say that?
Yeah.
And you said if they go Achane, they probably won't go Dalvin Cook. So
yeah.
Only time will tell. Yes, only time will tell.
Big facts. Big facts.
My favorite Martin. Man.
Hey, man.
Talk to me. What you got for me? Come on with it.
I like what we're doing.
Yeah.
And I hope it works out. Because like you're saying, time will tell. And whatever they're trying to plan, as far as like getting certain rooms heavier that are already heavy, it's like, okay, we'll see how it pans out. But like I said, man, like how you said, time will tell, man. Those are the biggest facts right there, man. What we gonna see.
They might surprise us again. You just don't know. You just don't know.
You think they'll trade back up, man? To try to get one of these guys that are sliding?
Who was that?
The Dolphins.
No, I was talking about the Cook. I don't know. That nigga I said. Yeah.
This is where it'd be nice to have like one pick early tomorrow. There's still.
What time does it start tomorrow, Kevin?
12.
I'm not sure.
12.
Oh, I like San Francisco's pick.
Duval County. Okay, I see you.
San Francisco just picked?
Yeah, they took Jair Brown, the safety from Penn State. I like that.
He gets interceptions, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm bringing up the Devon Achane highlights for everyone here. Just give me a sec. You guys keep it rolling while I take care of this.
Yeah.
Work your jelly. That's what I'm talking about. Work your jelly.
I like Tank Bigsby too, man.
he told me
nice
Auburn. There's a lot of good running backs in this draft, man. Literally, every round is going to have, you know, a solid running back every round. Even what's the guy from region? You mentioned him too, man. From Arizona State, Davian Valade. Like even that dude, you know, he's gonna fall into the third into day 3, but he's still gonna, you know, make an impact in the league, bro. Like he's
sure.
like.
Don't worry, guys. I got the Devon Achane highlights coming in literally about 2 minutes.
Achane. You got speed, man.
Watch it. He's going to be better than Miller.
Waddle, Tyreek, Achane, Mostert. McDaniel just wants to be fast on the perimeter, man. Hit the hole.
Bro, him and Mostert out of the backfield? Are you crazy?
Yeah.
Like, that's ridiculous. All right.
And I actually think they're going to use him early on special teams as well. Kick return.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We just went from perhaps one of the most deadly kick return teams, eh? Between Barrios and, you know, all this stuff.
Right. Barrios for sure is that punt return. Let's not toy with that. But at the very least, you could put Achane back there. You know, let him catch some returns, get a feel for the game, get a feel for the speed.
Go. All right, guys. So if you remember, he was big time on my board. So here we go. I'll bring it up for y'all. Let me fix up our look up here for a sec. We're going to have to take away the prettiest. He says, I give the day 2 grade a B. That's fair. That's fair.
That's a decent grade. That's acceptable. By the way, I got a question, fellas. Who would you all have drafted if we would have had the 21st overall pick?
If Mayer or Mazzie Smith, that's what I tweeted out. All right. Here, so you guys can it is a tough one. Here's Achane, guys. If you missed it, here is what Achane can provide you. Here's just a little highlight reel that I had put together. I mean, you look at this guy. You talk about explosiveness. He finds a crease, gentlemen. And look at the contact balance he runs with. Does he look like a man that runs at 188 and you breathe on him and he's falling down? Nope. No. Like, look at, right there. Three guys. One missed and the other 2 got hands on him. And look at this. Again, yards after contact, and he's gone. You're not keeping up with him. Look at him. Just the acceleration is elite with this player, guys.
It's different. Yeah.
Look at again. Sheds one, right? Sheds it in the backfield. Should have been dead to rights. But he's elusive. He's a great runner, man. He's a smart runner. Look at him get that edge because he got that extra burst right there. Did you see that? How he took that extra edge because he knew, man, watch this little loop. Look at that.
The little burst right there. Yeah.
Little burst. Just a little kid, little kick the exhaust on, right?
little nos.
Yeah, little nos. And then look at the hands right here, gentlemen. Come on. Come on. Look at this. God view for all y'all. So it's prettier. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
He's a track guy, but he's a football player, which is rare. You know what I mean? It's rare to find.
I agree.
Track speed, but a football player.
Yup. Man, I can hate.
Nah, it's pointless. Yeah, man. That's a good pick. That's a good pick, man.
So, honestly, I thought we would have saw Richmond Webb do a cartwheel live on stream. But...
You don't want to see that, brother.
Oh, I do.
You must want about 2K up in the group. You want me to do a cartwheel?
Hey, bro. Hey. Now you get it.
I don't think you're ready for that. I don't think they're ready for that 2K. I don't think they're ready for that.
2K like the video game. DeMarvion Overshawn goes number 90. DeMarvion Overshawn is off the board now officially.
To Dallas.
Yeah. Kobe Turner went to the Rams, defensive tackle. Tank Bigsby to the Jags. I like this Jair Brown. I think a lot of people are sleeping on him. He got good ball production out of Penn State.
Exactly. Yes.
People sleeping on you.
He finds the football.
Okay, who in the comments here? John, where is he? Viaros. He said he looks like Warwick Dunn, which is who I DM'd you about the other night.
Yeah, that's exactly who you said it was like. That's exactly who you said. It looks like Warwick Dunn.
Yeah. But with more speed. I mean, come on.
And
I like that.
Warwick Dunn was what, like 190, 195?
I'm gonna get
not even.
Yeah.
Not even. So I think coming out of FSU, he was like 175, I think.
Yeah.
And then he bulked up obviously through the league, but that's an excellent comp. He literally looks like Warwick Dunn. He runs like him as far as the running style, but I mean just a different level of speed as far as getting through to the second level and then house call.
Good in the passing game. Although I think he's got some ground to make up to get to Warwick Dunn's level in that, but still.
Right.
Pretty good.
Right.
Love him. Such a fan. Such a fan.
Good pick, man. We can rock with this, fellas. We can rock with this.
Can we ever?
Where was he on Neal's rankings?
I don't know. Actually, I haven't asked him.
I had him at number 3 running back for like the Dolphins. I didn't even rank Bijan. I started with Gibbs and worked down.
Really?
Yeah. But I knew Bijan would be long gone. So.
By John Robinson, Atlanta Falcons. Hey, man, the Falcons got a good offense, bro. Outside of Desmond Ridder, they got players, man.
That linebacker run's really and Buffalo took Dorian Williams.
Who's Dorian Williams?
Linebacker from
Tulane.
Yeah,
he's a beast.
Oh, forgot about him.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Yeah. Damn near looks like Tremaine Edmonds, if you ask me.
It's true.
As far as build and speed.
The dreads. Oh, boy.
Yeah, man.
I'm curious who the Bengals take here, man. Because that fan base wanted a tight end almost as bad as ours did.
Right. But it is a legitimate cause for concern when you see that Darnell has just literally plummeted as far as where he was projected, almost like, damn near almost like Will Levis. You know what I mean?
Right.
Will Levis was supposed to be a top 10 pick easily, but for whatever reason, plummeted.
Trey Smith from Tennessee that the Chiefs got in like the 6th round. Didn't he have like a medical red flag? He turned out.
Yeah.
Am I thinking?
So do you draft a player like that in one of the later rounds and get it fixed? And you know what I'm saying? I guess it just depends on how bad the medical report says it is. Huh?
I mean, if he's all the way there at pick like 197, I say why not? Like,
Love it. I'm loving it.
so
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
So someone in the comments said they're listening to the Greer McDaniel thing. They both said that they didn't expect either of those guys to be on the board, which makes sense.
Really,
to me
eh?
about Cam
We can
Smith
bring that
especially.
up. Let's bring that up. Guess they're live right now.
I guess so.
Okay, we'll bring it back to the beginning. Watch Mr. says, serious question. Do we trade a 4 next year and our remaining 2 picks to move up and get Washington? People said Nakobe Dean was hurt. Look at how that turned out. What do you guys think?
I'll consider. Absolutely.
Let's see how that looks if I back it out. That's okay. So let's play this then.
Leave little to the imagination.
It's falling deep into the floor. Yeah.
First pick at number 51, you guys go with Cam Smith, which was maybe a surprise to a lot of outsiders, just given the depth and talent that you have. Was that a example of best player available, and what did you see in him there?
Yeah, with us, Cam's a very talented football player. We're excited to add him, and competition will always add at every position, as we talked about here. So it was the opportunity for us to, at that point in the draft, add a really talented football player that fit. And in this league, and especially the AFC, with a lot of talented quarterbacks and teams, we can never have in the corners as we experienced last year, with the
Absolutely
injuries that we dealt with. So excited to add him. He's excited to come, and so we're looking forward to working with him.
Why do you think he fits well in Vic Fangio's defense?
He's a talented athlete. He's versatile. He's played a lot of outside. He's played nickel, and it's just the football player and the instincts. So we're just excited. We thought he was a good fit, and where he was in the draft, we just couldn't pass on the opportunity. I mean, he does help, but our scouts did a great job of talking, through them. I've known Shane Beamer for a long time as well, and then T-Rob and Will, Muschamp that had recruited him there. So a lot of good friends are good sources, and talking to him about the player. Landon, gave his input. We asked. Obviously, he's in the room with him every day and around him, and they have a relationship. But the first time I really met him was at the combine. So, but it did help. It was just another piece of information for us.
Tight end and offensive line could just be justified as more positions of need. Was this guy significantly higher on your board than any of the tight ends or offensive linemen available?
When we do our board, we go through it, and there are a lot of good players that were picked too, ahead of us. We look at every position, we go through it. I think you guys are probably more worried than we are, in terms of, position depth at those spots you talked about. But at the end of the day, we added a good football player. We're happy. And like we said, the draft, it doesn't end with the draft. There's still, guys we're talking to and free agency on the streets. And so we're still working through it, and we'll keep adding the players that think fit for us.
We're in a 4-3-2. Can you describe the visions you have for that kind of speed in your offense?
I mean, speed we generally like around here, but I think it's more
you feel like there's a fit in terms of a guy fitting within your existing team. Always keep in mind that you're adding players to a team, and really think that that group in particular is all the running back group for us is very important. And you find a player that fits your skill set that you like, but also that fits within the room, because we have some other good competition in there as well. So real excited to add a player to a group, and he is fast, and Chris and I share that we do have affection for that trait.
Yeah, I mean, you guys player acquisition. I'm wondering if you look at it as a continuum that we know last year you added players at the trade deadline, or how do you view it? Is it ever too late to add players?
Absolutely, Chris and I are lock and step on that, where you're trying to do the best thing as your collection of people have decided that's available to you at the time. So you'd always try to position yourself and go in the draft to be able to take the best player, regardless of position. And sometimes you have depth.
Oh, sorry. Close the wrong one. I'm gonna bring that back up. My apologies.
And he is fast, and Chris and I share that we do have affection for that trait.
Yeah, I mean, you guys player acquisition. I'm wondering if you look at it as a continuum that last year you added players at the trade deadline, or how do you view it? Is it ever too late?
Absolutely, Chris and I are lock and step on that. Where
Darnell Washington went to the Steelers at number 93.
You're trying to thing as your collection of people.
I love their draft.
That's available to you at the time. So you'd always try to position yourself and go in the draft to be able to take the best player, regardless of position. And sometimes you have depth more in other places than not, but we're not gonna take away the opportunity to have good players on our team. It's more of the players shape what the team looks like. So if we have the ability to get a good player, we'll never turn that down. And then there's a lot of action. We had a lot of contributors that we added to our team post draft last year that were very impactful during the regular season, as well as post the first game of the season. So you're always tinkering. That's something that I'm pretty sure Chris might be half vampire because he's never sleeping, because he's always evaluating something. So I think that will always be the case with us.
You saw a reaction when the John pick was made, and it seemed like you were a bit enthused about it. Was this player that you loved?
This is just like camaraderie between two work associates. Certain people have opinions that he'll be there, certain people don't. And I was really excited that Chris was right that a player was there. So you get excited about all the players. It's just really it's down to the TV producers who decide when they catch you, because apparently as it's become aware to me that the first pick I was texting my wife and had my shoe on the table. So we get excited for all of our players, and that's just because of the amount of work that we all put in over an extended period of time to figure out who those players are.
Follow, you didn't think he'd be there at that point? Was that the point?
I mean, so really all the players that I like in general, I'm kind of a pessimist in the draft, because you want to be prepared for all specific situations, really. So I think Chris has caught on to that, and I didn't think he was going to be there, and but that happens every draft, and really, I was very hopeful for both of our selections, but wasn't totally positive they'd be there. So very excited about that opportunity we had.
If you could have heard what he said, he had the room laughing. But
Yeah,
I can't repeat it.
No, it was a safe place, and then which is some things. You're on a team for a reason. You got to have some secrets for yourself.
Chris, I think this is the earliest you've taken a running back since 2016, I think, with Kenyon Drake.
Mm-hmm.
Usually opt for 7th round guys and late round guys. What is it about Devon that made you kind of break your own habits here, or is it just that 4.32 speed?
Well,
they get called out for not drafting running back.
We spent this is probably about 2 years we've watched him. We talked about him last year.
There you go, Richmond.
Some of the flashes you saw on him, and then just watching him this year, getting to know him. We brought him in on a 30 visit, spent some time with him, and got to know him as a person. And then we watched film, and then probably about 2-3 weeks ago, Mike was convicted of in his love for the player, and we all were, but he was
Yes.
very
Yes, I'm very proud of myself for being a good secret keeper, because I just talked to myself a lot in my car because I had to tell somebody.
You would have called me. I would have talked to you about Achane about it.
In trade talks, either to move up or down, past between last night and tonight.
Last night was a complete bore, snore.
No one cared about us.
Yeah, we got no calls. It was awful. Tonight we had a lot of activity, a lot of calls. As you saw with all the trades people were making. Before our pick with Cam, we had some action, a lot of action, and then this pick too with Devon, we had a lot of action.
Yeah.
So. A lot of tempting offers, but we liked the players that were there and chose to pick them.
Do you prefer to draft a player at a position where
someone better ask him about Cook? Are you out on Cook? Someone better straight up do it.
In other words, obviously with Smith, he might start, he might not. He might play outside, he might play inside, he might fill in based on injury. He might be so good he needs to start. I guess I'm saying, is that a luxury? Are the Dolphins in a position of luxury in drafting at this time?
I'd say with any player we draft, there's always a transition to the NFL, as you guys have seen. There's been some players where it's quicker and they right away you see the star, and there's other guys it takes a year or two. For us, how we look at it, it's the total player and the person and the fit, as we've talked about in the locker room, and as well as the ability. So we don't really put limits. I mean, last year we had some guys come in and play, and we had some guys that didn't, So for us, it's just developing the player, working with them. I think Mike and his coaching staff do a great job of working with the players and developing them. So for us, we just ask them, first of all, the guys love football. And it's one of the guys to come in and compete who love football. And then whenever that opportunity arises is when they'll get that chance.
Wow.
Are you hoping to maybe add a pick?
I'd love to, but 198 and 237, kind of hard. But we'd love to. But.
Yeah, we're just hoping people have some flawed charts out there.
Is the 2024 draft capital something you want to make sure you stay away from in any trade talks?
Yes, I think so. Mike hasn't had a first-round pick selection yet, so I think.
But I'll be ready year 3.
Thanks, guys.
Awesome stuff, man. By the way, I just realized they really got Pat Freiermuth and Darnell Washington together in Pittsburgh. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. That's a heavy pick.
I saw this posted somewhere while we were watching that. So if you take like full account of like the 2023 picks, so the first rounder was Bradley Chubb, Cam Smith, Achane, another third rounder on Jalen Ramsey, and a fifth rounder on Jeff Wilson. Is that right?
Yeah.
If you're looking at the totality of it.
That's a good talent pool, though, huh?
Yeah.
Like, damn. Michael Wilson finally went off the board from Stanford. Hasn't played a lot of football the past couple of years, but that kid's got pretty high upside. And then Jordan Battle went to the Bengals. Jordan Battle to the Bengals.
That's a good pick.
So,
you know what? And hearing Chris Greer's explanation of why he selected Cam Smith, not only based off of BPA, but he also emphasized and kind of brought to the light. Look, the AFC got quarterback, and we got to cover these receivers as best as we can. So the pass rush can touch down. You know what I mean? The pass rush can get those coverage sacks. So it's the more quality defensive backs that you have, the more likely it is that you're going to have a guy like Jalen Phillips to hit home. You know what I mean? Like it goes down like that. So.
Shit. Look at Detroit's
Martin.
pick.
Yeah, Broderick Martin, who was tied to us because of the
Kenny Baker.
Yeah.
I thought he might be a guy like for Miami tomorrow.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd go this high. That's high.
What you said, Broderick Martin?
Yeah, defensive tackle. Western.
Which school?
Western
Kentucky.
That's who our new defensive line coach. He coached them.
Yeah. Oh, he's assistant D-line coach.
Mm-hmm.
For the Dolphins, was Western Kentucky's D-line coach.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. There's still a couple nose type of players I like. Jared Clark.
You guys don't think they're going to trade up, do you?
Nah. They sound like they're done.
I think the only way they get another pick is if someone gives them one for like Cedric Wilson.
Yeah.
True.
Like that.
All right. You know what we'll do? We'll go for 5 more minutes and then we'll wrap it up here.
Mm.
And we'll go backstage and we'll talk our ish.
Mm.
I think we're on pick 97, so they go to pick 102.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're getting into the comp picks, aren't we?
Yeah, compensatory. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man, I wish we had our first round pick, man.
21.
That would have made this draft so much sweeter as far as just getting best players available and, making it make sense.
Yeah. But you would have wanted a corner at 21 instead of 51 instead?
Nah. It like you said, Michael Mayer would have made the most sense at 21. And moving forward, it would have just been probably the same pick that we just had, this evening. So again, man, a forfeited pick that might bite us, down the line, man, when you really look back at this draft. So
yeah. Shout out to Joe. He said, I like our picks. Still worried about the O-line and tight end, but the Dolphins have been bringing it. Like, they have tight ends.
That's fair.
Like, O-line is more of a worry than tight end because they got Saubert and Smythe, and they're developing Tanner Connor for whatever that's worth. But, the O-line, it's not – the O-line's more of a pressing need to me. But, again, Brandon Shell's still out there, who's a proven commodity in this. They just brought in Cam Fleming. They're going to go bring in a veteran. That's the sense you get right now. UDFAs or late round picks and a veteran. That's what they're going to do. So I don't think we're signing Taylor Lewan. I think he's retired. You look at all the weight Taylor Lewan's lost. He's retired. It would be Fleming or Shell. Just because. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was going to say, I'll bring back Shell over Fleming, if you ask me. He knows the system. He's an excellent backup. We're dependable. I would keep Shell over Fleming as far as signing after the draft.
Where are you on that, Kevin?
What's that?
What would you do?
Would you go with Brandon Shell or Cameron Fleming as a free agent pickup?
Honestly, I'd probably go with Cam Fleming. Like nothing against what Shell did last year. I think coming in mid-season like that, just being on the street was tough. I don't know. I
better player?
Yeah, I think he might be a better player. You know, I mean, Richmond can probably speak better to this, but like, I feel like there were a few times where like Shell kind of looked like he maybe didn't know the right call or something. Like, you look at the one play that jumps out to me specifically is the Tyreek touchdown against Cleveland, where he and Robert Hunt both blocked the same guy, and a free runner came in, almost sacked Tua. Away, but a couple plays like that, you know. I don't think. I mean, either one would be fine with me. I just wonder if there's like the familiarity factor with Butch Berry and Cam Fleming having both been in Denver last year. Cam Fleming,
that makes sense.
Slightly better run blocker, given all that he's done in New
You think
England
there's a chance they make a run at Dalton Reisner? Because it's been real quiet on him. Like, what's the deal over there?
I mean, I would. It can't hurt.
But like you all keep saying, I think they just really want to see Liam Eichenberg and Austin Jackson really work out, man. They want those guys to hit.
Yeah, and I want $1 million. I want $1 million. Shit in one hand, wish in the other. See which one feels up.
Like if it's
we all want to see them work out. It's just if they don't, that's when the thing. You know what I'm saying?
It hits the fan.
Everybody be happy as hell if it just panned out and they just made a huge leap and stayed consistent. But it's, if they don't, what do we do then? I think that's the big concern that everybody has.
The other thing that sticks out to me is like, even though they had to use, you know, how many different guys played right tackle last year? Jackson, Little, Shell, Hunt, all played games there.
Ika just went 98, by the way.
Oh man. But like there was never a game where it was like with Jesse Davis back in 2021 where Tua was just getting free runners at him all day long, you know? Like there's enough in that scheme where they always have someone doing like a flash fake in front of a D end or motions or, you know, moving Tua. Like, I think there's ways to combat it. It's just, you know, it feels like a time bomb with Austin Jackson there. You know, is he going to get hurt? Is there going to be a bad rep where, you know, like that Texans game where, you know, Tua got hit enough to where they pulled him at half or whatever.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I mean, I don't think you need to go out and get like Lane Johnson or anything like that.
Yeah.
Someone better.
I didn't even notice Wayne Morris went earlier to the Chiefs.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that.
Good Chiefs.
Damn.
I do like
there
Siaki.
you go. First kick off the board.
Siaki Ika going to Jim Schwartz in the wide nine.
Browns. Yeah, and then first kicker off the board, Jake Moody to the 49ers.
Oh,
Michigan.
When did the 49ers trade that pick to the Vikings? The 102. Because that was them. Oh. Did they move up earlier? Is that why? I don't know. All right, gentlemen. Any you guys got any final thoughts on your mind that you want to get off? We'll start with you, Richmond. Anything you want to get off your mind before we get out of here?
No, I'm good. I think I think I tweeted, somebody asked me a question. You know, I think a lot of people were, you know, not happy with the pick, with the 51st pick. But you know, I told them, I said, man, sometimes you got to give it time. You know, based on you not liking a player, but then he can come in and be a hell of a player, what we need. And then the same people that didn't like this kid will be the same ones that's, you know, just loving him to death. So, like I said, all this is on paper, but you still got to prove it out. You still got to, you know, develop, and you still got to make that transition from college to pro. Some people do it, some people don't. I mean, we've seen where we've had higher draft picks in the past that didn't pan out, and I think we got two good ones this year. It's just, you know, getting them out there and letting them do it and put them in the best position to win. And I think with the way Fangio plays his defense and stuff, I think people are actually going to be happy. Just got to wait to, you know, preseason, regular season. But a lot of people that didn't like this pick, I think they're going to be happy. But, and I understand why, because I think it was more pressing needs that everybody kind of looked at and said, even if he is a good pick, we probably should have went in another direction. So I get that point too. But hey, when you're just a fan and you're not making that decision, you can hope for it. But you know, if they go in a different direction, you got to say, just trust the process and let's keep keep building toward, not only making the playoffs, but winning and going deeper and doing that. So I think we had 2 great picks, but I'm good. I ain't got nothing else. I'm good.
We got 2 starters tonight, says Scotty. Kevin, any final thoughts before we get out of here, bud?
I'm excited to dig more into Cam Smith. Like I said before, I didn't really watch a ton of him because I figured he would be off the board by 51. I guess my one lasting thought is, did anyone else notice like Chris Greer seemed legitimately angry that no one called them last night about trades in round 1? Like he's just got such an itchy trigger finger.
Yeah, it's so true. Yeah. Martin,
that's all I got.
Your final thoughts before we get out of here?
Yeah, man. As shocking or as surprising as the picks were for the fan base in general, when you look at the grand scheme of things, man, we're good. We're good, man. These are both solid picks. They're both solid players, and they're both selections that whether it be in the near future or down the line, when it comes contract time for other guys, or even playing time due to injury or what have you, anything can happen. I think Chris Greer made the best decision for the team, and as fans, hey, there's nothing we can do about it. If you disagreed with whatever pick it was, hey, it's all good. Regardless, you got 2 good players in your locker room right now, and they're solid. They're solid picks. So, nothing else really, man. I'm just glad.
Wait till
we're
they
done
see
with
how
day
many.
2.
Wait till they see how many UDFA's we're gonna sign. We are gonna sign so
That
many
too.
UDFA's gonna make your head spin. And we still got
That
2 picks
too.
tomorrow, so you never know what follows to us. But listen, I'm gonna be back tomorrow either to go live for round 6 and 7, or to kind of recap what happened in the day for the Dolphins, and all that kind of stuff. So either way, you will be able to catch me tomorrow. Until next time, until tomorrow, I see y'all next time. You already know what time it is. Fins up all day, every day. They got a draft crush of mine, baby. Let's go. So I will see all of y'all on the next one. As always, I appreciate Richmond, Kevin, and Martin for coming up. It was a blast. 4 hours flew by. And thanks for almost over 1,100 people tonight. Again, number 1 in the community. I appreciate all y'all for showing up. Fins up, baby. We'll see y'all on the next one.
Peace. Yes, sir.